going on, everybody? Another one. We got another one. How's everybody doing? Let me know how you can hear me and see me okay. Let's go ahead and switch it up. There we go. What's up? What's going on? Happy Tuesday, everybody. Doing back-to-back streams. Might even do another one tomorrow if I can somehow muster up the strength. The intro song has no reason to be such a banger. I know, right? It is a good song. I need to actually learn the name of it. Like, I obviously know it. I own it. What's the name of it? Well, if I switch to this now, it's going to just go to the song. Alright, we'll have to do it towards then. But I'll find it. I'll find it. Maybe I should put an actual title somewhere on the main thing. Anyway, let me know if you can hear me or see me okay, and or both. Yep, another CG. We're back. Mark, that's right. Who wants to see that? You know, you can always replay it later. This is way more important. This you gotta catch live. The real news is here. Hey, Nico, what's happening, man? How you doing, dude? Yeah, long time no see. Been a few hours. Let's do a live every day this week. Wow, yeah, that'd be something. Then I wouldn't be able to make any videos. There we go. We got Kick with some more spam. Thanks, Kick. The only comments I ever get on Kick is just spam. All good? All right, cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. Competing with the State of the Union. No competition. This is an easy watch. You know, what can already be said that's not already been said? Yeah, you know, there's going to be a lot of rewinding and saying the same thing over and over again for the State of the Union. Hey, 10? Yeah, same. Well, technically it's already unboxed. But I haven't done anything else. Like, everything is still zip-tied in there and whatnot. I can't move it. It's really heavy. I mean, I can move it, okay? But it's extremely heavy, and it's very large and very difficult to move or do anything with. So, as you can tell, I have an iPhone down there on a battery charger so that it doesn't die. And I added the iPhone into OBS. So we should technically be able to use that as a camera. And that's really the only way I'm going to be able to do this live stream. I can obviously zoom this camera, but it's not going to be enough. So I'll use the iPhone as our mobile wireless camera today. And we'll check that thing out. There's a lot to look at down there, actually. It's going to be weird. I'm going to be, like, crouching and on my knees and sitting down a lot. It's going to be weird. State of 3D printer, I like that. That's what I should have named this stream today. Hey, Scott. How you doing? State of print. That's right. Just blaming PTG. Right. I like that. Yep, Pallet Jack would have been great. Yeah. Seen that Uzi guy, the 3D printed a Porsche GT3 RS and grafted on a Boxer chassis. It's insane. Thought you might be interested. I did see it. Well, I saw parts of it early on. Is it already complete? I only saw when he was still working. I guess the body was mostly done. He was still putting the back of the body on. Yeah, is that done? I definitely want to follow that project a little more. Hey, Manny, how you doing? So yeah, guys, anyone in the chat, well, I know I obviously know, but for those of you that have already been on the live stream yesterday for the Anycubic machine, first, throw me a thumbs up. But really, let me know in the chat if you were. It'd be kind of cool to see just a list of people who were here yesterday. But for those folks that were here yesterday, I'm sure you're at least a quarter interested in this. I haven't taken it off. Hey, Toad. I haven't taken it off the build plate. I figured we could do this together since some of you guys have been here. Before we do that, as per usual, these live streams are sponsored by Polymaker, and what that means is they give some filament away at the end of the stream. So as you can see down there, right there. And the way it works is I have a link. It should be pinned on top of the chat on YouTube, on Twitch, and on Kick. You have to be a subscriber to the YouTube channel, and you have to be present for the drawing to win. But you click the link, you sign up, and it'll look like this right over here. There's 7 people already in. You answer the question, and then you get in. And then at the end, in about 2 hours or so, I draw, and you have to be here. Also, by the way, repeat winners are welcome. I don't mind at all. Yeah, then we'll pick somebody. Can be international. Doesn't have to be local or anything like that. I'll send you a code, and yeah, you'll have some filament from Polymaker. So thank you, Polymaker, for that. As well as Multiboard. Multiboard is another channel sponsor. So a huge shout out to them as well. But yeah, what do you guys think of this? Let's check this thing out. What filament are you running in that Tron tonight? I don't know. I don't know yet. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Nothing fancy to start. I just want to make sure that it's running okay. It's pretty different than anything that I have and own. Which is really cool. You guys saw it yesterday. That kind of thing excites me, right? Like, this thing is very different and cool, and it's just exciting. All right, let's take this thing off the build plate. Okay, it wasn't attached. Does that mean this is not attached? No, this one is more attached. Okay. So as far as waste goes, here's the poop pile. Not that crazy, about the same. In fact, I would say these poops are pretty small. Like, this is several poops. Here, let's get out like a singular poop. They're pretty small in comparison to what I'm noticing with the chitty, for example, at the moment. It's probably 3 times the size of this, maybe even larger than 3. But let's take a look at this thing. Yeah, suggest some ABS or some GF. I actually have some dried PETHCF, I think. Oh, PETGF15 that we might try. But, you know, like I said, in order to get a machine first print, there's got to be some simple PLA thing to start, just to make sure that everything is working and running. Anyway, let's check this thing out, guys. Let's get this going. Look at this. First of all, this green filament is beautiful. It almost has like depth to it, like as if like you can kind of almost see through the first layer into kind of like the crevices in there. That's gorgeous. All right, so let's look at the you know, it's got some pretty crispy lines. It's not absolutely like, well, here. This is the same exact dragon with the same filament minus the green and the red, obviously, on the U1. I mean, what a time to be alive. Like, I know these are just some stupid little figurines, and it's kind of funny, like, showing this type of thing to some engineers, you know, like, but look at what we got. This comes off the printer like that. Now, to be fair, the U1 being, what, $900, this being $280, there's some waste here. You wasted about the same amount as this one figurine and filament to get this. How much of that waste would you have to get to make up the difference in money for the U1? I'm not sure. That's an interesting question. But there's zero waste here, and there's definitely a little bit of waste here. I've seen more. I have machines that I'm using every day that use more. But the quality looks phenomenal. Anyway, I figured I'll let you guys see that, and I'll probably do a little short on that to post some progress. But how cool is that? Pretty cool. Pretty cool if you ask me. Yeah, this will be my butt cam pretty much when we're ready in a few minutes here. All right, let's see. Wiring up another tool head for my stall changer. I need to do this at some point. I have more parts ordered for my tool changer. They just came in. I bought a clack door and an extra set because the clack door pieces were actually cheaper than buying the extrusions. Because I need to redo my dock and then use some AI. So that needs to happen. Probably after all these machines are unboxed. I'll get back to that. Hey, Canuck. Almost got the Cobra X, but then the CC2 released. Fair. How much was the CC2, by the way? BTGF15? I'm a fan. All right, cool. Yeah, if we get through some tests, or a test, I do not mind throwing some PET in there. Keep in mind, PETGF gets a lot of its strength from annealing, so I wouldn't start the machine on the right. Exactly. Hey, first of all, because what's happening, man? I haven't seen you in a live stream in a minute. So welcome in, dude. Always nice to have you. But yeah, B, I have, you know, as far as annealing goes, if we do end up printing with it, I do have an annealer. No. Well, you can almost see it. Right here. Can you see this? Yeah, right there. It's back there. So, it's all good. I'm not sure we'll be getting to that, though. It's a, you know, brand new machine. First print should definitely be PLA. What does a number in the name of the filament mean? Oh, that's the amount of whatever the filler is. So that one says GF, so glass fiber 15. Because I've had PETG-GF before and it has no number. So that just means that the manufacturer didn't disclose in the name. It just makes it really easy to know what it is. If they didn't put it there, then they just didn't put it in there. Yep. I agree. What a time to be alive, that's right. Oh, I'm a little behind in the chat. Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't scroll far enough. Oh, man. Okay. If I had these printers back in the 90s and 80s... Oh, yeah, same. Yeah, same. 100%. It's a good first litmus test. We're not looking to anneal it. We want to see if the Tron does higher temp filament. Oh, yeah. We'll look at the specs. We'll do what it does. It looks really, really promising. You know, I know the style of TronXY machines. I know that they're not like the highest end machines. They're literally budget grade components put together in packages, if that makes sense. They're definitely cheap. And that reflects in the price that you can get them for. But that doesn't mean they're bad, right? So a collection of budget parts doesn't necessarily mean bad. So I'm all for testing it. That green's amazing. Yeah. The green is Prusa what? Prusa Galaxy Green. Prusa Galaxy Green. First of all, Stool Changer is a fantastic name. And there needs to be some kind of meme that revolves around this. The Stool Changer. Oh, man. Now I'm upset my machine isn't brown. Mine's tan. If it was brown, it'd 100% be called the Stool Changer. And Anycubic quality has really come very far. Yeah, 100%. Super far. This thing is crazy. Seeing the filament come out of the top, the extra piece is just some kind of... It's just amazing. Nice. Cool. Hey, 3D printed person. How you doing? Oh, okay. So here's the thing. The Cobra, as you saw, the first price, the initial price, at least for a few more days, is $280, which is crazy. Crazy. Ah, okay. I didn't know they did that. That's even better. So you got like kind of like a discount type thing. What are you unboxing? Like I said, I mentioned that it's already unboxed because this came in a wooden crate on a pallet. It was dropped off literally from a truck to my driveway, and I had to have help to get it down here, and it wouldn't fit through the doors. I had to remove the wooden packaging. It came in literally a wooden crate. So it's just down there. We're going to get down there and take a look. I'm not even sure how we're going to be able to do this. So just so you guys know, I'm trying to keep up with the chat here, but the way that I'm going to do it is the same way I always do it. We're going to take a look at the marketing. We're going to see what it's all about, what they're telling us about the machine, and then we're going to go and set it up and do some first prints. I don't know if we'll have the time. And then we'll choose a winner for the Polymaker giveaway. But that's the way that we'll run it. So we'll chat for a bit, then we'll jump into their marketing, then we'll take a look at the machine. Do you have a metal pan and salt to pack it in? I don't have a metal pan. It comes with this glass reinforced plastic thing, and I've annealed PPS CF on this not too long ago, last week. It seemed to have done pretty good. I'm so happy to see one of the new TronXY machines being looked at. They have horrible reputation, but they've dropped a few clipper printers recently that look promising. So I've been a long-time fan of TronXY machines. I've had a bunch of them on the channel. Well, maybe not a bunch, but I've had like 2 or 3 on the channel. I've personally really enjoyed mine. I love tinkering with them. They feel at home to me with the way that they are. Like that budget machine is kind of like where I've done most of my 3D printing at, you know what I mean? So I'm very comfortable with that type of machine. And yeah, they have a reputation for being budget machines with budget equipment because they are. So it is what it is. You know, you can't expect a Porsche out of a Honda Civic, but that doesn't make a Honda Civic bad. Know what I'm saying? PBS doesn't warp? Okay. Oh, dude, I've never used that material before, so I'm interested in trying it out. I was here last night. We're playing Arc Raiders the whole stream. No worries, man. All right, I'm going to skip a couple here. LTX, what's going on? Just so I can get caught up with everybody. Hey, Petty, how you doing? Truggy, what's happening? Let's see. Yeah, back to back. That's right. I'm talking about during the annealing process. You know, by the way, I was trying to anneal, well, not anneal, but I was trying to, I had a part warp, and I ended up putting a part down flat onto the FL Sun bed, heating it up to 120, and then putting magnets on it, and waited a little bit. And I think it was ABS-CF? ABS-GF? I don't remember now. But it, with the magnets on it, it eventually got flat. It was actually pretty cool. I have like large I threw on there. Was low-key wishing somebody would review a TronXY machine. Yeah, the tall ones. Yeah, there's wide ones. There's tall boys. They got all sorts of funky things, man. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to checking it out. Cool. I had no idea, dude. You're my source of knowledge on this. How was the print quality? Oh, right here. I just showed it off. I'll do it again. And I'll do it again, too. Right here. Here's the waist. This is the red is the U1. And this is the Cobra. Hold on. Let it focus. I'm going to have to move the camera so that it focuses. Oh, there it goes. So we got black, yellow, white, and green. There you go. That's how it came out. Fantastic print. Yeah, she big. I ordered the Cobra today. Nice. Hopefully you used my link, right? By the way, guys, please, if you're going to be looking at this or the TronXY machine, please do consider using my affiliate links that are in the descriptions of these videos and live streams. They genuinely help the channel quite a bit. They cost you nothing. It just basically, the link traces that you came from my channel to them, and it gives me a small kickback for the channel. That's all the link does. That's what those affiliate links do. So I really appreciate it. But I'll send you a ton of info later about annealing PET. My Clipper air fryer is being prepped. Dude, your Clipper air fryer is amazing. You should post some more pictures of it in the Discord, man. I bet there's going to be a lot more people interested in that. And it is such a cool project. Man, that's cool. Hey, Schaefer. How you doing? So much poop? It's not so bad. I have printers that poop a lot more than this. You know, it's fluffy. I would say that that's about the same as another dragon. Don't forget, this thing is also hollow, right? So it's not so bad. But yeah, keep in mind the red one has 0. After printing with a proper stool changer, I don't want to use an AMS anymore. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. TPU, if Nigel, if you have a model, shoot me one and I'll print it next. Because otherwise, I have this large Catan project that I want to do, like a multicolor Catan. I'm gonna involve a bunch of multicolor machines to print it. So there's gonna be a bunch of machines tied up in that project for a little while. So yeah, if you have a machine, if you have an example of a TPU interlinked file, shoot it to me and I'll definitely throw it on there. Yeah, Nigel, I would say this is. Look, what you can't tell from there is how small they are. Like, this is a really small poop. In fact, here, let's go. Here, X1C, right? Here, let's find a single one that's clearly from one color to the next. Here we go. So this is from the X1C, and this is from this machine. So you can tell here, any single other one that's 2 colors. Here we go. You can tell it's actually a lot less poop. Look, this one's barely anything. So it looks like a lot, but it's not as much as it might seem. I'll do the same thing with the Q2 and the other large machines, so you guys will see at some point. Hey, Kenneth, how you doing? I love it. It's an amazing, groundbreaking machine. I just ended up swapping out my absolutely beloved favorite K1 Max for this here in the studio. So yeah, that should tell you enough about what I think about the U1. The snack maker. the snack maker stool changer. I don't know. I'm such a child. I think that's hilarious. All right. Let's take a look at the marketing. Otherwise, we'll be doing this the rest of the day, and I'll just be hanging out instead of doing anything. What's the plan with it? I don't really have one. I kind of want to see it go to a good home. You know, it has mods on it. It's not stock. It is brought up to the latest and greatest. It has a modern motherboard in it. It has the CFS kit. It has the new updated gantry by Retro 3D. Yeah, it's a fantastic machine. I hate to see it go. Oh, it has a new extruder and the new hot end. But you know, I can only keep these machines for so long because new machines have to get cycled through for the channel. So it's hooked up. Yeah, my flower. Yeah. So obviously, I'm really sad to even move it, but I was trying to look and see what else I could move instead of it. And I'm not moving my Voron quite yet. So the other machine was the X1 Carbon, and the X1 Carbon has 2 AMSs with heaters attached to them, and I use the Carbon too much to get rid of it. I use it more than the K1 Max. So I decided to hold on to the X1 Carbon a little bit longer. So Sony watching, but only 4 likes. What's up with that, huh? Come on, fam. Let's see how many of you guys are in the giveaway. 19 people. Well, that's some pretty good odds. Just saying, there's a giveaway going on. So, hey, Pyle, what's up, man? All right, let's take a look. All right, so, by the way, they have some kind of sale going on with a 5% off coupon. And I think I also have a discount code. But to be fair, hold on, I'm looking. To be fair, I think it's less than 5. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Tron. Yeah, Tron is I've been there on their team for a while, as in like their affiliate team. Yeah, so I have a 2% off coupon. That's just 3dprintsos.com. 3D Print SOS. Actually, let me add that to the description. 2% off coupon. 3D Print SOS at checkout. Just so that's in there. There we go. We'll do that. Save. All right. So yeah, I don't know if you can combine them like that. That's probably not a thing. But just as a heads up, so they have a 5% up here. That's just TronXY, so keep that in mind. Oh, it's labeled here too. And it's currently on sale. So I have this one. I don't have the open one, although the open one is $700. You get a full metal enclosure. It's the whole thing is sheet steel. Right? Will this be magnetic? Bam! Yeah, the whole thing. So it's basically a Prusa. The whole thing is steel. Has a little peaky window at the top. The door comes off really easily. We'll take a look at it. So yeah, the price for such a monster of a machine, if you need it, it's looking pretty good. So hopefully it prints well. All right, so let's see what we got. This thing caught my eye right away. We see the hot end here. So one, this is, you guys already know what that looks like. You guys already know where this design came from. There's no need to even speak on it. But check out the actual... check that out. So I'm not sure what that's all about. We'll see how that ends up looking or what that is. Like, I'm not sure what this machine has. So we'll figure it out. This is the tool head that's on there. Apparently it's a $500 extruder and tool head, and this is pictured there. So I don't know. We'll take a gander once we have it all set up. So it's it runs Clipper. It's claiming to be extremely fast. I'm not too worried about it being fast. I just need to print large and be good at it. The one thing I did notice that I didn't know about the machine is we are running glass. So that's something. I haven't seen glass in machines for a while, but one thing to love about glass is it prints flat. It prints flat always. So bamboo clone. That's funny. That's pretty funny. The cutout door is back. Yep. Yep. Vaguely stealth burner. Yes, it is vaguely stealth burner looking. Yeah, glass in 2026. Yeah, it's kind of wild, huh? And it is a 400 by 400 unit. I do have a custom 400 by 400 build plate that I never got a chance to put on. This was handmade by a company in India. I remember back then, nobody had anything this size. And I ended up having this custom made. If you can tell, hold on. I think some of you guys have seen this from a while ago. If you can tell, it's got my logo right there. So yeah, this was I saw the whole process of them like taking the giant sheet of metal, finding a good part for it. I saw the magnet really strong. So I do have this as an upgrade that I can do to it. But it has to earn this upgrade. That's for sure. And I can technically put that right on top of the glass. Yes, we will lose some heatability. It'll just take longer. But we'll see how that works. And actually, I'm kind of worried about how much power that machine takes. So we'll have to fiddle with that. I'm actually going to turn off literally everything over here that's on. I don't think any of these machines are on anymore. Because I have a feeling that this thing takes up a whole lot of juice. So I'll have to make sure nothing on that side of the room is taking taken any power from us. All right, let's keep going. So we got touchscreen, fast heated silicone print bed, okay. Large build plate volume, big ideas. Newly upgraded clipper firmware, unmatched high-speed printing, robust support framework. So, you know, nothing so far that's yelling out any kind of features really that we don't know about. All right, here we go. Common print speeds 300, extreme is 700, extreme acceleration. All right. The cool thing about this, I'm not sure why they haven't even talked about it so far, is this is actually a flying gantry machine. It's a flying gantry on 4 lead screws and 4 linear rails, which is crazy. That's why it's so big. So the build plate is 400 by 400, but this needs a lot of space. So as you can imagine, this thing takes up a lot of room. What does that say? 7 sets of linear guides, stable high precision print, no dev long term. Like no deviation? No wobble in the print. Fine layers. Long term precision maintained. The English is 5 out of 10. So yeah, linear rails everywhere. Look at this hot in here. Almost looks like a commercial 2.4. No, I don't think there's a heated chamber here. It uses a magnetic tap sensor for leveling, and that $500 tool head is to swap to use 2.85 filament. Nice. Thank you for clarifying that, by the way. I appreciate that. Do they specify bed wattage? Yeah, I think they do. We'll take a look. If index compatible, yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's a heated chamber in this machine. But I have something for that. Right here. So we have the eye heater kit that we will be using. And this has a really, really cool trick up its sleeve with this board that I didn't know about when I first heard about this. So you can have this thing be completely standalone, and you run a sensor from here to the bed underneath, and you can automatically set with these 2 buttons at what temperature you want this thing to start heating. So for example, you can tell your bed to heat up to, let's say, 120. And once the bed hits 120 or somewhere near, like let's say 80, depending on what you set, the heater can automatically start heating. So it doesn't need to run its own firmware or its own triggers, nothing. You can have it automatically work. So I'm pretty excited about it. Yeah, it does run off clipper, so that's just an option. But what I mean for that is, let's say you wanted to put that on a bamboo machine. Let's say you wanted to put it on a X1C, right? You don't have to tap into anything bamboo. You can literally just put a sensor on the bottom of the bed, like with tape, and run it that way, and it would totally work. But if it's a clipper machine, that you can just run a cable from that thing. It should be pretty cool. Oh yeah, yeah, yep. I have one currently testing it. Hey, Circus, what's up? All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. What? Lagship Tope? That Lagship Tope, dude. Random, this is right up your alley. Rock solid all the way. 36-point auto leveling, high speed print. Okay, once again, they love saying the high speed. Clipper. We got clipper. Guys, TronXY, if you guys are watching, please, I know you guys are a small team. I know it's all budget over there. Please have somebody that's English speaking go through and help you guys. This stuff loses customers. I'm not even kidding. And I want the best for you guys and your team, for real. Even heat bed preheat. Ceramic sheet preheat. Alright. Let's see. Flagship top experience. Oh, here we go. They did it correctly here. So here we have flagship tope. And here we got flagship top. I get it. Hey, I can only help so much. Right, Nate? Rock solid all the way. So it looks like the marketing department got it right, but then the web team kind of let them down. So this is an image, right? So this text doesn't actually hit any kind of SEO requirements. So they're re-putting in the text again into these H2s or H1s to help with that, but they got it wrong. 7-inch touchscreen. Hopefully this isn't the worst touchscreen on the planet Earth. That would be nice. Hopefully it's similar to the Magneto X. All right, let's keep going. All scenario compatible, greater size, greater possibilities. All scenario compatible. All scenario compatible. For print large items, floor cabinets, mechanical enclosures, etc. Whole, no assembly. So they say large items like floor cabinets and mechanical enclosures, but the image is a head. Large gear dual drive extruder. I don't believe this is the right picture of the right extruder that's on there. Metal reinforced, okay. No more leveling hassles. First time print success. 36 probes. You know, as funny as this is, and like you can meme about it, I do like scrolling through and very easily seeing what they're marketing. Like, I don't have to think or look around and find this. It's like here, large, bold bullet points, essentially. Oh, it does 4-print. English touchscreen. Yeah, that's right, Barton. Oh, boy. Alright. It can resist cold and heat, which is nice. We need that. We need cold and heat resistance. Stable printing year-round. Okay. I can... Yeah, alright. No clog in low temp. No deviation in high temp. Full temp RNG. Like random number generator RNG? So... okay, well, you know, it is what it is. So here we have a 60 OW high power heat bed. No weight. Guys, I can only man. Any season. It's a little bit low effort, guys. It's a little low effort, man. TronXY, listen, I'm trying to give you guys a heads up, okay? So you can hear it from a person. This type of stuff, seeing this over and over again as we scroll through the marketing, it completely discounts your product. It could be an amazing product, but this kind of stuff kind of just ruins it. Because this is the first impression, right? So if you guys are going to be marketing to the American market, your English got to be better. It's got to be. You got to take this seriously. You keep feeding us. That's right. Yeah. All right, let's keep going. Silicone heat bed. 65C in just 90 seconds. Quick heat bonds filament to bed instantly. Avoids first layer warp from slow heat. Fast cool. 600 watts. That's a hell of a lot of power. Just for reference, the Anycubic Cobra. What was the bed wattage on this? No specifications. Perfect. Cool. No specs. Give me 10 to 15 minutes access to this website. Yep. That's all it would take. It really would. Multiple practical features, time and cost efficient. So it has Clipper, which is fantastic. And I love that it's not mutilated. I'm a big fan of the standard Clipper interface. Been using it for years, so I'm a fan. 32 gigs of storage, all right, that's fine. Switch between Wi-Fi and Ethernet. Always great to see an Ethernet cable for those that need it, especially in a farm environment. Silent operation, I doubt this is even remotely true. And somebody that's buying this larger machine that looks like this does not care about silent operation at all. This is an engineer's machine. Auto filament load and unload. No rework on filament break. Easier large model print. All right, cool. 7-inch display, 600. Okay, 600 is great, actually. They're usually lower. All right, and then the overall dimensions are 620 by 650, and it's actually much taller with the hat that's on there. Okay. So that's what we got. A whole bunch of stuff we got. VEHO Pro V3. Oh, okay, so this hot end, this crazy contraption is the 285. And this one, the one that looks like what we know looks like, is 175. You might need to shut off your... That's funny. Yeah. Gemini would do pretty good. Wait, it runs Windows? It did say that, didn't it? I caught that in the corner of my eye. The OS is compatible with. Another thing that I haven't thought about yet is the slicer. Does this say anything about about a slicer? Okay, so it works with Orca, Prusa, and Cura. I'm not sure why this is blue. You can't click it. All right, guys. I think we've seen enough, right? We've seen enough of the marketing. You guys know what you're getting into, right? With that said, let's go over there. So I did make a different scene in OBS called Remote Cam. Oh, it's still working. Okay. So this can go like this. You guys can see me crawl around, mostly bent over, and then you guys will enjoy this one. All right, let's see. So, looks like the phone is not using the wide camera, but that's okay. If we need more light, you guys are going to have to let me know. I won't be able to see the chat the entire time, so I'll kind of be just going back and forth to figure out the chat, since I won't have access to seeing it. I do have this light. Let's see, did I charge this thing? I actually don't remember. It's not charged, but that's fine. Here, let's get it back to white. So if we need more light, I will have this thing next to me. I know there's a bunch of zip ties in there, so let's get the cutter. That's right. It's a bamboo clone. We're a United State. Yep, we are a United State at the moment. Considering the jank on the site, I'm expecting parts machine for tinkering. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so right off the bat, guys, we got straight up giant door hinges. All right, hold on. I'm going to unplug the battery from my phone. 80%. Okay. All right, guys. So here's what we're looking at. I don't know how to show you the sheer scale of this. Maybe this is a good way to show you scale. How's that? How's that for scale? How many how many of these machines can fit in there? It's probably quite a bit. Put the max on it. So I have the max at my office, so I can't. But it's definitely much larger than the max. It is much larger than the max. Okay, so right off the bat, that's what I was trying to tell you guys earlier. Is we got straight up door hinges. Like you could use this on a shed. Giant door. Opens all the way back like that. So if you needed to look in there from the top, you can. So let's peek in. We got a large, I believe that's a 90mm fan. There's nothing back there, but there is a fan, which means you can run a filtration system like this one right over here by Minchin. I will bring this over here because we will be using that. So we have a filtration system for if we need to print ABS or all kinds of funky stuff. That will be there. This is all thick extrusions. We got bearings on these giant rods. Man, I have a really hard time seeing what I'm showing you guys, so my apologies in advance here. This is kind of like a remote stream. Here, let's do this. Let's extendo Armo. And let's see if I can rotate this down. Like I said, sorry guys. This is the best I can do. I don't have any other way to show this thing off without being on this wireless thing back there. So Cobra Max. Oh yeah, right here. It's a baby. The Cobra Max is a baby in comparison to that thing. Yeah, this whole box, even with the foam, will fit inside of there quite easily. Quinn, what's up, man? I haven't. It's right here. I think about you every time I walk past here, though. It's right there. I haven't printed with it yet, dude. Yep. Yeah, they spent the spell check budget was spent on that. Can you guys see the belt pathing over here? It's very interesting. The belt pathing is different. Yep, we got rods on the bottom there. We have an interesting way to hold tension on this cable. It's pretty rigid feeling. All right, let me undo these zip ties. This looks like it's the screen. Oh, right, this is what I wanted to show you. So on the front here, all right, camera going down. On the front, the door, it's on magnets, first of all, but the door has this little pin right here on a spring, And when you push it down, the door comes out really easily. So the hinge is on this little pin, and it comes right out. Right here. There you go. How cool is that? It's actually pretty neat. And it's a double pane door with some good old plexi on there. Needs meta glasses? Yeah, actually, meta glasses work great for this. Small washing machine size? It is. It is. Alright, so this part is what we undid. And it is very tight in there, actually. So is this the screen? It looks like it. Alright. So it's kind of wedged underneath. And it looks like it's zip tied downward. There's a zip tie right here. Holding, looks like the gantry. Like down. Oh, and the tool head over here. Okay. So that was holding the gantry and the tool head from moving. Okay, now we can move the tool head. Alright. This ribbon cable is like the fabric kind of ribbon cable. It has literally the magnets from a door. Alright, so we have another hinge over here on the back of the display here. I'm gonna need a flathead for that, I think. Oh, there it goes. And where does that attach? Oh, that goes right here. Looks like I'm gonna need some tools to mount it. Oh, I see. It goes like this. Okay, so that's where the screen will go. And it does pivot. Does that mean that... How does this work with the door? So looks like in a similar fashion to how the Magneto did it, this is probably going to need one of those bezels. Where does this go? Oh, there it goes. Okay, so yeah, it'll go like that. Okay, that's not too crazy. There's very little room around that. Can you guys see anything? All right, I really do like how easy the door comes off. Like, that's really amazing. Really underrated feature. I can't do that with any other machine. All the doors have lots of screws, lots of attachment points. Taking that off so you can get into the machine is fantastic. All right, there's another box in here. And that's really all it came with. Like, this box is the only thing that we got outside of this thing itself. There is a lot of 3D printed parts. Like, this is all 3D printed. And it looks like it wasn't printed on one of these machines because it has that texture to it. Might have to take that off and take a closer peek. Yeah, everything here has a 3D printed cover. I see switches, which is probably good. They're more accurate on a big machine like this. Yeah, tension's good. I mean, it looks decent. The movement is decent. There's some kind of sensor cover down here. We got a wiper, a nozzle wiper. I'm not sure what this box is over here in the front. But yeah, little nozzle wiper in the front. Maybe it's some kind of purge area or something. Very neat in here. Drag chain looks really good. It's a very large drag chain. It looks good. It looks nice. Yeah, you know, I expected it to be a lot more hollow than it is. There's a reinforcement on the side panels. And they have little handle style areas down there. It looks good. It looks good. There is no light in there. I do have a light right here that I can use. We can throw a magnet on here. So I will eventually be putting an LED in there. And I have more LEDs that we can throw on. Since it's clipper, it would actually be pretty easy. Let me grab a screwdriver for the screen. Let me catch up with what you guys are saying since I can't see anything. Such a sucker for those pin hinges. Yeah, man, they're great. Yeah. I was about to say, take it easy on that cable. Big K1C. Yeah, upside down. Right. Yeah, flying gantry's cool. Get why they put the screen there, but that cutout on the door just irks me. You know, I was partial to it on the Magneto, but there was like a little cover that you print, and it was fine. I ended up running LEDs on the Magneto and one of those covers, and never looked back at it. But yeah, I wish the screen was up top and not down there. But the door, I guess you could always print a little block thing for the door. Right, and just have that there and move the screen wherever. I wonder what that cable is, that flat cable. Because if it's possible to get a longer cable there, that might actually be... that might be a thing to do. Alright, let's do a little cleanup as we go. Okay. Let's see what we got in the box. Keep forgetting that you guys can't see this. All right, look at that. Hey, Anycubic, check it out. It's a little mini spool. How about we get 4 of these? Remember our conversation from yesterday? So there we go. We at least get a little mini spool of white. We get a power cable. We get a slew of zip ties. Lots of zip ties. And a whole bunch of hardware. What would the hardware be for? There's nothing to install. Also, I just noticed the bed is held in place. Oh, so the bed... Oh, wow. So the bed... is attached to the glass. The glass is the bed. What I mean by that is typically there is a piece of aluminum that's machined that the glass or PI would sit on top. But in this case, the glass is the bed. Which, you know, it is a very thick piece of glass. Very thick. But it's glass. And, you know, the thing about that is glass is very flat. So maybe that's why they did it. But that's definitely different. That's very unique. And it's held in place. Looks like downward and in. Yeah, downward and in. It's held in all 4 corners in a very interesting way. I am interested to see what that's going to look like on the graph. Gotta go. All right, Circus. Thanks for popping in, man. Buying one for myself, so can you print with it today? I'm trying. All right, so we got tools. What is this? PI options, another $90. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. But yeah, if there's a PI option, I'll just throw my PI right on top of that. But this is going to be a challenge, actually, with the corners. We'll see. Is this a USB? Hey! Is this Wi-Fi, I wonder? There's no markings or any text on it at all. Like 0. Also, I just noticed there's no manual of any kind. Not that we need one, but there's nothing. Yeah, I can't tell what this dongle is. Is there any word on what this dongle is on the internet? It's very, very small. Looks like this. Maybe just like, oh, sorry. Maybe just like an 8 gig drive or something with some print files. But yeah, they give you a ton of zip ties, a ton. and a whole bunch of hardware. Looks like they give you an extra end switch just in case. Some really tiny basic tools. Why is there so much hardware? What am I missing? I don't know. I don't know what any of this extra hardware is for because everything on here is already pre-installed. So maybe it's just them being kind. Oh, it's probably the filament spool. You could always put a magnet on the bed. Yep, yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. How thick does the bed seem? It's really thick. I can measure it, but it's pretty thick. Like, it's way thicker than a standard piece of glass. 0. It is... It is 8 mils? Nope, 5.5. Ah, I had 0. It is 6 millimeters. Yep, it's a 6 millimeter bed. As far as the glass goes. So pretty good. I don't know what this is. There's 4 of these blocks. Is this for leveling the gantry? Yeah, there's just 4 blocks. I'm guessing this is for leveling. It's for like resting the gantry on or something. Check the QR code on that for the links. QR code on this box. There is a QR code on the box. However, I'm using my phone right now, so I can't. I see you have a mention air filtration. I do. Have you used one? I do. I use one right now on the Q2C in the other room, and this second one is for this machine. It's been great. I have more filters sitting right over here. It's solid. It's solid. I like the way that it works. I like that it's independent. It's not loud. We have a spatula. We have this wild contraption for filament. Oh my goodness. This is the craziest. This is the craziest way I've ever seen this. Tron, what are you guys doing? What is this? Why? Why is this like this? Okay, well, it is what it is. And this is the only other part in there. This looks like it was printed on glass. It looks like it has a lot of glue on here. Like a lot of glue. And the first layer is really not that great. And if you look, the vibration compensation is non-existent on this machine. But it has a print-in-place piece right here. This is not confidence-inspiring whatsoever. But yeah, as far as the filament going on top, I'm not going to use this for now. It'll probably be printing out of a dryer box. So I don't really need anything in here except for this power cable and this little USB. So I'll lay that there. There's a manual on the website, yeah. The bed is 6 millimeters. Is that retractable wire holding? Yes. Yes, it is. It's holding the cable on the bed. I mean, on the tool head. Had to do the same. I'm looking for something to use while printing ASA. Yep, that's what I use it for. Yeah, I was just printing some nylon and some ASA, some ABS, so I threw that on there, and it did great. Yeah, the three filter stack is pretty good. All right, so it's a hand-me-down. All right, let's get this on there. Yeah, I still think the screen would have been better up top, but I guess that they are expecting people to have this on a rack of some kind. Oh, this is going to be hard to do. Actually, I won't be able to do it with this. I think I have to get in there with a very small Allen key to be able to get this angle. See if I can get it started even. Did I? Oops. Yeah, I might have to take this. Might have to take this off of the screen. That way the screen will be easier to put on after this thing is on. Let's do that. Let's see if I made it harder for myself. For what it's worth, this bezel and everything is metal. But you need a tiny little Allen key to make that work. There we go. So that's one. That's two. Okay, and now I'm hoping that it'd be really easy to just do this. Let's tuck this cable in there. We don't need any extra cable. And then... Nope, I was dead wrong. Alright, where are those tiny baby Allen keys that they gave us? .3D printed parts on a 3D printer. They should be high quality. Yeah. You know, Prusa doesn't have very beautiful parts sometimes. Some of them are, but some of them are definitely not. Like, their 3D printed parts have all kinds of little various issues. They're using old machines to do it, but yeah, I agree. That part should have been flawless. Alright, I did not make this any easier. In fact, oh, there is LEDs, by the way. I see there's a strip of LEDs right here. Yeah, I definitely made this worse. Alright, hold on. Bear with me, everybody. Now that I have this baby Allen key, we're going to make this... I'm going to put this where it goes. Hopefully this is one of those things that you only do once. Because it is not the best mounting solution, that's for sure. Alright, let's try this again. I'm going to drop the tiny little screws in here. I'd show you guys what I'm doing, but I don't even think I can get my printer and my printer. I don't even think I can get my cable. Man, words. I don't think I can get my phone in there. So this is the view that you guys are getting. It's just me bent over in this giant machine. What a great stream. You guys should like this stream. Because it's so good. I am legitimately having issues with this. Car jag? Yeah, they gotta like lift it from the rafters. Alright, you know what? Let's get some light. Get me some light up in here. And put that right on top. Look at that, that looks good. can I get this in there? Okay, I need a larger one. Let me get a taller one. All right. This is gonna work. This is totally gonna work. It's working. We've made progress. Here we go. Yes. All right. One is on. And almost. 2. We did it. Okay, now we have this wonderful tilting screen. It's a little dirty. It's a little dirty from the factory. And definitely a little wobbly. But, you know, what are you going to do? All right. Let's put all that away. Go find a power cable for this thing and let her rip. Hopefully don't need any more tools for anything. There's nothing really to assemble outside of that. That's kind of funny that this thing is more ready to go out of the crate than the bed slinger from yesterday. Can you roll it on its back? Yeah, maybe you could. You'll have a hernia first. A black on black. Yeah, it looks good. It's a good looking machine. Cheers. All right. Now we're on there. We're cooking. Let's turn this off. Let me show you guys around back. Let's get this power cable. All right. So around the side here, we have what looks like almost like a Raspberry Pi style board. We have some USBs and a Ethernet cable. We'll put this USB here. There's 2 of them. There's a rubber grommet covering one and that one. The power is on this side and it says 110. Okay, power being on this side is not the best thing in the world. I don't know if I have a cable long enough. I thought the power was on the back. Let's peek around back. Around back, we just have our fan. And this is a plastic cover. As you can see, it comes off right there. Sorry, guys, right there. And we have the 4 screws. That's how we're going to be attaching the filtration system. And the filtration system looks... This might be too dark. Will you be able to see in here? Maybe you will. I don't know if you guys can see this. The filtration system looks like that. You probably can't see it. It's just too dark in this room. Man, the iPhone camera, one, is decent, but it's really far. Like, it zooms too far, and the screen gets taken over, so I can't mess with the camera. The brand I've dealt with for years and years. The price is $800 for this 400 by 400 monster with metal enclosure, but it's, you know, not sure about it quite yet. Like I said, I used to really like their other machines, so we'll see. At least no plumbers, but just yet, Knox, yet. I would never say never, you know? I'm actually waiting for your opinion before buying one for myself, so if you could print something with it today, please. I mean, I'm trying, dude. I want to show you everything, you know what I'm saying? If you answer this, can you repeat your question because I didn't hear it?
Oh, you're waiting on my opinion. Oh, I thought you were talking about this machine. You're waiting on my opinion before you buy the soap filament. I see. I see what you mean. Yeah, I'll, you know, I say this a lot, so I don't know if you believe me anymore at this point. But next chance I get to be able to be, like, exploring with something, I have it. It's ready. It's dry, even. Quinn is talking about the soap filament by... That's not a good idea. Who's it by? This is also not a good idea. Timeplast, I believe, is the name. It's a very warped spool at this point. Yeah, so Timeplast has a literal soap filament. And it was a very specific requirement for drying. Something just fell. We'll have to figure out what fell later. And yes, so I've dried it. It's ready to go. Just need to find the time and the place to load it up and let it fly. Figure out what fell down there. Oh, I see. Scraper. No problem. Scraper. Man, all this stuff has been so far displaced because of all the machines that I had to move. All right, let's get this thing powered up. You know, the fact that this is on the side is actually a benefit because the power button is right here, which means if this was sitting up against the back of a wall, you could very easily power it on right here. So that is a benefit. The downside is I'm not sure that I even have an extension cord to use for this. Bear with me, guys. Let me think about this. All the extension cords I'm currently using for something. Maybe I have a longer power cable. Let's see. This doesn't seem very long. But have no fear. I'm a hoarder. Let's see. We'll pick the longest cable out of the bunch. Nope. It was plenty long. This one right here seems to be the longest, but it's the same. So nope, out of the 6 cables that I have, that's not gonna solve it. I don't have an extra power switch, what's it called? An extension anymore. All right, let me use my big brain. Back here. Do I have one back there? No. Can't take it off my table. Alright, I will climb under here and see if I can get it here. This is a kind of a funny problem to have. Alright, I can undo all this. Nope, that will turn off my light. Wow. All right, let me go into a closet here. Let's see if I can spot something in here that's usable. My camera out of the way. Let's see, do I have any extension cords? I mean, I have one in the garage. All right, so I could run all the way up there. So let's see, I don't see anything, so I'm probably gonna have to go upstairs real quick into the garage and grab a short extension cord so I can plug this bad boy in. I don't think there's any way around this, actually. All right, I won't waste much of your time. I'm gonna go ahead up to the garage. Move this camera out of the way. All right, guys, so bear with me. I'm gonna go grab an extension cord. I'll be right back. I'm probably the 30th first match How much is it? It is $800. $800. All right, I'm going up. Let's see. I'll keep the mic on. I'm not sure how far it'll reach, but we'll find out. All right. Extension cords. Where did I put you? Oh, here you are. Okay. This one should be fine. Nothing fancy. Okay. Anyone else? Anyone else keep their extension cords on spools? Bring us with you? Oh, I should have. Someone got it. I meant the camera. All right. Let's plug her in. Here, I'll use this plug. Unplug this. Plug in this guy. All right, just so you guys know, there's still a chance that we do pop a circuit breaker. So keep in mind that that might happen. And just in case it does and we lose the stream, I'll start up another stream. But when YouTube loses a stream, you unfortunately can't join back up in the same one. It'll have to be another stream. All right, just keep that in mind. If this thing just turns black into nothingness, that's what'll happen. Oh yeah, I absolutely don't mind, man. I don't mind you reminding me. In fact, it just completely leaves my brain. All right. Turn off some lights. Yeah, I guess I could. That's all right. Let's go. Let's hit the power switch. Bam. Oh, yeah. That fan is a no joke fan. Holy. We got the classic TronXY logo boot screen. Wow, that fan is an industrial fan, boys. That is a no joke fan right there. And we're booted up with Clipper. That was a really fast boot up time. Salute to the room. Printers pull the most when heating. Yeah, so it's definitely... I turned off all the printers in the room. The only thing that's on is lights. Everything else is off. All the heaters are off. Everything's off. So 600 watts to the bed. That's definitely going to be... that should be easy, though. 600 watts isn't that bad. That was really fast, though. Okay, let's take a look. It is in German. Okay, let's try to turn it to English. Bed mesh. Okay, system. Or Clipper screen. Let's go system. There's also settings. Let's try system. No, this is specs. Okay, CPU count. It has a 4. Looks like it's a ARch64 processor with 4 CPUs. It's a 64-bit processor. And it has 2 gigs of RAM. Alright, let's go to Clipper screen. Is there English? Schriffe groben. I don't know what I don't know what any of this means.
All right, let's go up here. Nope, this is not that. Input shaper, IO, clipper screen, network. What's this? Nope. Lufte. Nope. Console. Nope. Macros. No, it's got to be in here. All right, so that's mesh. I don't know what this means. Oh, probe calibration and stuff. Nope, we're not going to do that. Grenzwert. It's not in Grenzwert. Lufter. Macros. Camera. Camera? No camera. No camera. Console, input shaper, Einstellungen, I'm just, by the way, whoever is German here, I don't mean to butcher your language. Clipper screen. Let's try this again. Okay, so that's not language. Sprach. Z-bolt. Z-bolt, that's the style. Okay, you know what? Maybe. Oh, what's this? Nope, that's back. Okay. Print? No. Network. Maybe if I add the network in.
Maybe if I add the network in, then I can go on the computer and change the language there, maybe.
Let's turn on Wi-Fi. Unexpected error. Scanning not allowed while unavailable. Okay, it worked anyway. Here, let's jump on my Wi-Fi and I'll see what I can do here. Let me block the view for a second. The screen's actually really nice, by the way. I don't know what this button means. Starting Wi-Fi. All right, we're on. 91 is what we are. So let's see here. 192, 168, 91. Ah, love seeing Clipper. Let's go. Show me the money. Looks like we're loading mainsail. I actually personally prefer fluid. That's okay. Oh man, so this is in Chinese. Oh boy. That's an interesting feature. You can Google Lens. So the problem here, Quinn, is I'm using my phone as a camera so I can get you guys closer over there. So I can't use it. I can't use my phone. How crazy is it to go to the Russian deli to buy some cold cuts, some German salami? And I have to say, Nemetsky salami, that's right. Hey, Nemetsky salami is good, man. Click the cogs top right, and it's an easy fix. Cogs top right. Oh, on here, you mean? Cogs. G-code, color.
Well. Aha. English. Alright, we fixed this. Now, is there a setting for clipper screen on here? No. Is there a setting here for clipper screen? Clipper screen. And is there a language selection in here? No. Language, right here. Can I change this to US? Or is it EN? It's probably EN. Let's see if that works. It rebooted. We're good. We fixed it. It's in English now. Cool. Thank you for everyone's help. I appreciate that. All right. So we got Clipper working. Oh, sorry, man. I was just kind of going for it. Niente. That's right. All right. So we are golden there. So let's go to... remote cam. Okay. All right, so let's see. What should we do first? We should probably do some calibration, right? There is a Z calibrate. There's a bed mesh. Here, let's home this thing first. Move. Let's do home. We're gonna home all. After it homes, we'll do a quad gantry leveling. All right, so far so good. It moves very quietly. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest. There's definitely some fan noise. This is not quiet in terms of the fan noise. Whoa, it has a tap. It uses tap. All right, let's do a quad gantry. Holy! And the whole thing moves, like, interesting. I hear it clicking too. So there's a literal switch in there. We're gonna have to take that thing apart. I want to see what's in there. Look at that. We should probably be doing this with the bed heated, but this is better than nothing. I'll add this routine to the start, to the print start macro anyway. I'd like it to do this before every print. Okay, how many times we're gonna probe? At least we know this thing's gonna be flat. There it goes. That must have been it. Let's see what the console says. I can actually look it up down there, but so I can keep up with the chat as well. He tries. The tolerance is 0.04. Cancer probe points. So it retried. It did 5 probes. And the position tolerance right now is 0.017. Wow, okay. Is there a map? Right, you guys can't see this. Cool. Is there a map? This is load, right? Load, bed mesh. Okay. So that's what was in there. 6x6 grid. Difference is 0.1. Okay. Let's do that next. So I'm going to heat the bed. Let's go ahead and go back. Let's go to temperature. Heated bed. What should we go? 70, 60? Let's do 60. Don't know, we can calibrate PID, but we'll just do... let's heat it to 60. See how long this puppy takes to heat. There's definitely some fans running, and it wasn't before, which means when it's idle, I'm hoping this thing goes silent. Oh yeah, there's definitely some fans. Fans blowing some air around, that's for sure. I actually wonder if it's much quieter when I close everything. Yeah, I think that's really good for 400. Around the world, around the world. I wonder how fast is the print. I mean, they said 700 millimeters per second everywhere on the site, all over the place. Close the box. Yeah, it'll help heat it, right? Let's do it. All right, I need to open this. We're gonna put the door on real quick. This door feature is actually really good. I'm a fan of the door. Look at that. That's its final form. Here's what it looks like. Is that door? What's going on right here? Oh, it's magnet. It just needs to be adjusted forward some. Let's see. It's either this one or this one. Actually. There we go. Let's put this one back. Let's see if I can adjust it real quick. This is what OCD looks like, boys. Aha. Right there. This is probably a great view for you guys. Good thing Sam Prentice isn't in here. He'll be all over this. All right, there we go. Okay, now the bottom one needs to be moved forward some. Oh, cool. I can just see it right here. Easy peasy. They at least made that adjustment very easy. But that's because this is almost like a Home Depot style. Super simple from a door. It is getting warmer in the chamber. My arm's in here. It's getting warm for sure. Okay. There we go. What's interesting is I see some condensation building up. And this thing did sit in my garage for a week. And it's been, you know, wintry weather everywhere. But are we going to have to conniption lift up the printer from your furry carpet? I mean, I don't know. Technically, I would like to see those large wheels, so I can roll it around. I would love to put those on. I might have to actually order some. That door design, it does look strange, but the hinge is amazing. The hinge. Oh, I don't even need to. I can just do it like this. Look at that. Super quick. Put this on there. Push that here. Push the pin up. Let's find it. Right here somewhere. Oh, missed. Come on. There we go. Push that up. Bam. I love it. I love that. It's a good feature. Please lift up on some spools. Does it face down at the bottom? I mean, there's a lot of air moving right here. I can feel it on my socks. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. All right, let's see what I can do. Let's see what I can do. What do I have 4 of? I mean, we have plenty of spools, right? Here. Let's get some spools. You're right. You are right. Let's see, do I have Creality spools? No. These are all different sizes. What else do I have that's like an elegant solution? Probably nothing. All right, let me grab some of these spools. It don't matter. It don't matter. Let's see if I'm able to lift it. Only slightly herniating. All right, here we go. I'm gonna have to squat in here. What am I hitting here? The table? Yep, of course. Wow, this is a heavy machine. Okay, there we go. We are on 4 spools. Well, I'm gonna have to face. You guys are gonna have to just look at my rear end for a second. Okay, so it would have been okay. But yeah, you guys are right. It is better this way. Yeah, there is the fans that they used are absolutely zero jokes. They are industrial feeling. What is the bed at? The bed has been at 60. So let's redo our quad gantry here. Yeah, I think this machine would really benefit from those wheels. Hula feet. No, I don't think they're hula. Let's see if I go on Amazon. Industrial. I don't know what they're called. Casters. Casters, heavy duty. There's these right here. What are these called? Leveling casters. Yeah, these. Right here. We need something like this. 100%. $120. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. 2,200 pounds. Yeah. Here's another set. Much more hideous. Wow. $31. These look nice. 31 bucks. How heavy duty are these? 970 pound total. That should work. I'll have to flip the thing on its back and see. Nice Photoshop. I'll have to flip them on its back and see what the attachment point is like. But yeah, this is what we need right here. Yep. Nice. People seem to like these. I'll add them to cart for now. 31 bucks. We'll mess with that later. Hey, Luke, how are you, man? I saw you were in a live stream a little earlier. That battleship you showed was crazy cool, dude. It was right when I was starting this stream, so I couldn't really say much, but I definitely saw you in there. All right, let's hit this quad. Gantry leveling. Do its thing. Nice. Printable casters, yeah, true. I mean, this thing is very, very heavy, though. Like, it is a no-joke heavy machine. Like, you know, I thought that the Magneto X was heavy. The Magneto X is aluminum. You could lift it one person. It's hard, but you can. I can move it around the room. This thing, I'm not moving it. The ones I worked on had 1-inch plywood that sat between the casters and printer. Turntable under it with those casters. At least you'll get some storage space. Yeah. Yeah, storage space would be cool. It is going to sit over here to my right in the corner over there. So it definitely will be where it is now. I just put it there so I can make this video for you guys. Well, this live stream. Aircraft carrier by Titan. It's almost, yeah, I mean, it looked incredible, and you're not even done, which is crazy. That thing is cool. People still buy TronXY printers? I'm not sure, but I came across them, and I haven't messed with a TronXY machine in a while. It's been years, and the last machine I had was, I don't remember, I think it was called a Crux, right? The one with the little single arm machine. Oh, that was quick. Let's go back to, and it was great. I loved it. There we go. Now the deviation is 0.015. Not bad, not bad. All right, so let's do a bed leveling. Brush extruder, load filament, move to choke. Not sure what that is. My LED. Oh. Hey. Right. I haven't set this button up. Remote cam. Check this out, y'all. You guys see that? That's off. That's on. So there is LEDs in there. Pause park, print end. Unload, load. Okay, so set pause next layer. That's kind of interesting. Fan. I can hear that. Box fan. This one's gonna be loud. Oh yeah, that one's loud. All right, and the light's at 100, and there is no filament in there. All right, so they don't have a macro for bed leveling. There is one on the thing, I'm sure. So we'll do that. I did look at one of these without the enclosure. Yes. Offered it with a combination lock on the front. Double as a safe, yeah. Is it standard? I don't know. I don't use mainsail on pretty much anything. But yeah, that's looking good. Okay, so let's go to more. Let's do a bed mesh. And let's do a recalibrate. Looks pretty good. Let's recalibrate. Let's close the door and let it do its thing. Looks like it's heating the hot end. Camera in there would have been nice, right? Quad gantry leveling was there, but I wanted to do a bed mesh. You could use an aluminum plate or marble sink cutout. I don't know, coasters on that. Yeah, no, the wheels will be plenty high for carpet. It should be absolutely no problem. I just got to make sure that which way they're mountable. Russia the killer. 400 by 400 by 400. It's a big boy machine. Definitely a big boy machine. Bed mesh is in the height map section on the left of mainsail. Oh, in here. Right here, calibrate. You're right. Yeah, like I said, man, I've used it before, but all my machines and all my custom machines, I always put fluid on there. But you know, there's a lot of similarities. But it's doing its thing, right? What's it doing? Heating. Let's go back. Looks like we heated the extruder up. Now it's cooling down to 140. There it goes. I can hear it moving back there. I'm actually surprised that how advanced that hot end is. Hey man, how you doing? I'm with the guy that said put it on top of a cabinet with wheels on the cabinet to have extra storage space. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I do that, yeah, I mean, I could do that. I could do that. Here's where it's going to go. I'll show you guys. Bear with me for a second. It's going to be challenging. So you see that right down there? That is the Magneto X. So it's going to be replacing it right there. So if I do lift it up, it will kind of mess with my collection spot over there, but that's where my large machines go. And it's going to be replacing, unfortunately, going to be replacing the Magneto X. Super unfortunate. Still bitter about that. Not sure that will change for a while. Oh, right. This has to go this way so you guys can see the dang machine. There we go. It's going to good hands. It is. It is. I don't know of any better hands, to be honest. I have a big soft spot for that machine, and it's not getting any use here. It's got to go. I think Poly killed the Magneto. I don't think they're making any more of them, from what I know. I talked to the owner briefly at 3D Printopia. You know, I have a lot of respect for him and his companies and everything that they do for the open source community. So you know, I've utmost respect for him. And yeah, I mean, they rushed into they didn't rush. They got into a pretty elaborate project as a first printer. They could have easily done an amazing job with, like, you know, half the machine, right? But they did the whole thing custom. Everything is custom. And that definitely hurt them. It made it way more challenging to upkeep and do everything on. So yeah, but they learned a lot, and because of that machine, their other products, such as Filament with Soraya Tech, has gotten better because they have more funding and all kinds of things. So it's not all bad. Let's get some power for my phone so that can stay on. Yeah, he's a cool dude. Very kind guy. And very smart. All right, so let's see what our bed mesh looks like. All right, about the same. Yeah, about the same. So pretty consistent. 0.15. That's crazy. That's crazy good, I think, for a 400mm machine. So yeah, they put glass on there on purpose, huh? So I'm thinking at some point after testing, we'll put the PEI on there, right over the glass. Yeah. The whole thing is just beautiful. Oh, sorry, I forgot that it's not on there. Here we go. Here's the map. Thanks, Down Under. My bad. Yeah, so the deviation is 0.15. Not bad. Obviously, this thing always shows crazy extreme, but 0.15 is pretty good. All right, I think we're ready to give it a shot. I guess I need to do a paper test with Z offset, huh? You think I should trust the Z offset that's set on there? Probably not. Here, let's get the extruder to 140, and let's get the bed to 60. Let's let that warm up, and then we will do the Z calibrate action, and there, that way. Oh, and then we have input shaper, right? Yeah, we'll do input shaper. We'll do Z offset and then input shaper. Hey, Zumi, how you doing? I like glass beds when I was using the Mingda machines. Yeah. Yep. I used to leave them in the freezer myself. Their offset was good in the units I set up. It's worth a check, right? It's worth a check. The question is, do I even have pieces of paper anywhere around here? I believe I have a piece of paper right here for the resin machine. Oh, this still has resin in it. Oh, yeah. I totally forgot that that vat is full of resin. It's been like that for weeks. Oh, well. It is what it is. All right, we're at 60 and 140. Give it another couple minutes here. By the way, for those just jumping in, Polymaker does sponsor these giveaways. These live streams with a giveaway at the end. There's a pinned comment at the top of the chat on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. So go ahead and jump into there. It will take you to a gleam.io link like this, which there's only 48 people in there, so pretty easy winnings from what I can tell. We've got 55 minutes left. So go ahead and jump in there and just answer the question. And you have to be a subscriber to the YouTube channel to be able to win. And yeah, good luck. Hey, 3D Medic, how are you? Input shaper with the, yeah, it will. But you know what? It's solid on there. It's so heavy. It's so heavy. It ain't moving. All right, so we're good. Looks like we're pretty steady on the temps. Let's do it. All right, I don't have a button set up for this remote cam. Am I covering most of it anyway? Here. Let's do this. Take the door off. Buy myself some space. All right, let's go to Z calibrate. Start. Looks like it's gonna home. Oh, nice. I thought this was on some cheap stamped steel metal, but no, they're actually CNC and powder coated parts. Oh, cool. Oh man, okay. I literally thought that this whole gantry was on this like kind of cheap looking metal, but no, that's some decent CNC parts. Cool. I'm excited about that. All right. So the Z offset right now is at 0.34. Slower nozzle. Oh, I see. The saved one is negative 4.6. Ooh, this is already coming up here. A little up. Yeah, this is pretty good. There's a little bit of tension. Where's the hot end at? Ooh, the bed's warm, that's for sure. Maybe a little bit down. Yeah, I'm thinking this is pretty good right here. A little bit of drag on that paper. We'll hit accept. Reboot. All right, that was easy. Another one down. I love how straightforward all of this stuff is. Hey, actually, do you guys know if there is like a macro that kind of takes care of all of the clipper what's it called? That takes care of all of the clipper what am I looking for? What's the word? calibrations. Like, it would be cool if there was like, almost like what manufacturers do when you get a brand new machine. If we can get something like that with a macro on Clipper, where you just go and it takes you through the entire process of everything that I'm pretty much doing now, that'd be kind of cool. If that doesn't exist, I can technically make one of those. All right, let's go to move. Let's go home. Home all. While that's happening, man, I love Clipper so much. Let's go here. Let's go back to 140. Not that we need this, but this will keep things consistent. And 60 on the bed. All right, and I definitely want to look closer at the hardware on this thing too. All right, now let's go to more. Let's go to input shaper. I'm hoping it has one in there. This says manual calibration. I'm hoping I can just hit auto. Let's see what it does. Auto is not a button. 80XL not configured. So this does not have... That's really surprising, actually. I figured there would be something on there. Get that LED on. Yeah, so it doesn't have that. So, okay, so here's the input shaper. So there's just a predetermined input shaper. I mean, I have a USB one that I made with a Raspberry Pi. So we'll be able to do it, but unknown command accelerometer query. Interesting. Hey, I see a bunch of subscribers to the channel. Rotsen, Drugar, Kinkar, Riti, Viru. I have a feeling there might be some botting going on all at the same time like that at 11:05. Interesting. When Raz, what's going on? How are you? So what sort of thing is this? I never heard of this company before. So I've had a bunch of machines. Well, I keep saying that. I've had a few of their machines way back in the day when I first started the channel. And I enjoyed them. They were all budget machines. They were all cantilever and kind of funky. Then when Clipper came out, they ran one of those things on Clipper, and I remember I modded the crap out of it. I put a Voron tool head on one of their machines. I loved it. I had a great time with it. But they also make really large machines, and this thing is just huge. So maybe Numphy not installed right. It's possible. Let's see what's in here. First of all, is there a thing down here for it? Input shaper. And then, oh, look at this. Oh, you guys can't see it. All right, so not here. Wouldn't be in Moonraker. What's variables? Nothing. What's subcan? STP32. 80XL. Here we go, it's in here. So whatever subcan is, they do have an 80XL in there. Resonance tester. So that's in there. Shaper calibrate, safe config, input shaper. So this whole thing is input shaper. So maybe we just need to run the right command. This isn't the macro, right? This is just resonant. That's just... So we're looking for a macro. Here, this file contains the pin mappings. Big Tree Tech subcan. CAN bus board. To use this config, the firmware should be compiled for this. Okay, yep, it's fine. The USB, okay, yep, cool. The EBB CAN microcontroller will be used to control, okay, yep. So it does exist, so we just need to know what to ask for. And then, whoops, and we will be good. Anyone have any experience with that thing? Is there an include up here? Yeah, include sub, yeah, okay. So, resonance. Nope, wait. Fine, that's not how fine works? Oh, resonance. No. Input. Nope, that's the only mention of input shaper. Anyone know? I've been called a lot of things, but a bot is at first. Hey man, if you look at it on my screen, hold on. I gotta show you guys somehow. Hold on, I got you. Oh, I can't scroll up any further? Oh no. It was at 11:05. There was, you know, all the. Oh, here we go, right here. There we go. Check it. Ah, nope. Don't want to do that. Here we go. This is what it looks like on my screen. Ah, what happened? Where are you? There we go. You know what I'm saying? That's bot behavior right there. That's funny. I've been using the preheating like bed trick, and it's been a lot better. I feel like I should have thought of that. Thank you. Oh yeah, for sure. Plug and play, no hassles, no drama. Yeah, I mean this is for a totally different person. The person that's buying this is keeping far away from bamboo machines. I made a macro for Mercury 1 that does a bunch of calibrations at once. No input shaper, but it'd be easy to add a macro. Yeah, like this is what I want. I want to just have one macro that does all the things like a typical machine. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. You just saw my screenshot. On my end, I don't know why they came in like that. Maybe you guys did it at different times, but the notifications just came in like that. But on my end, it just all looked like it came in exactly the same time. That's all. Go to the Clipper screen and run input shaper from there. I did, but it didn't work. You can't. That gives you an error. Macros. Let's see if I can do it from here. Calibrate bed, low material invert. All right, let's see if it's in this one. I haven't looked here. Move to choke, LED, print start, pause layer. No, this is the same stuff that's on there. More input shaper. Yeah, the auto shaper doesn't actually do anything because it says ADXL not configured. We obviously know that that's not true because we see that it is configured. But yeah, so you can't through there. And I don't know the command off top to run. Yes, this is an open source machine like a Voron. In fact, it's a flying gantry, and it runs a non-molested clipper with full access to it. Where would it be, guys? Where are these shortcuts? Here we go. Cancel macros, I mean. Pause, resume. All right, let's see. Oops, keep hitting back, but that's clearly not it. So accelerometer query is not working, which is not good. Like this should have been working. What's it called? Big Tree Tech can input shaper. Okay, hold on. Let me go back one. Let's go here. Let's go to sub can, right? Sub. The whole thing's outlined, and it's in there. All right, let's take this out. Tree Tech Subcan. No, it won't. Too generic. All right, well, we'll have to tackle that later. I'm gonna have to dig a little deeper. Go to command and type input, then push tab. Input. Press tab. Nope. No, nothing going on with a tab. Measure access noise. I mean, query should have done it. Accelerometer query. If the accelerometer was put in here correctly, you know, it's in the files. So first of all, right here, we can see that it's including subcan, and we can also see if we go to subcan, it's in here. Serial is shown. This isn't throwing an error. Here's CAN bus UID, temperature sensor, but ADXL right here. It has an ADXL 345 in it. Subcan, here's the pins. I don't know what this says, but maybe I can translate. Translate. Note that the chip dot is in the upper right corner, and the XYZ coordinates align with a standard coordinate system. When the module is an inverted, well, that's relevant. Resonance tester. All right, let's see what this says. Translate. The coordinates for resonance compensation testing are generally located in the center of the machine. Okay, that's just the coordinates of it. And then this says what? Execute, shaper, calibrate to test resonance. Okay, let's go for it. Shape or calibrate. Unknown command. There you go. So it's not defined for whatever reason. You're wasting on time until it's on wheels. You're probably right. You're probably right. All right, before it's too late, because it's 11:20 and we got about 40 minutes. Let's see here. So, have they printed on it? What did they print? They printed... Can't see this stuff, can I? So they did a 30-minute print, an 11-hour print, a 39-minute print, a 58-minute print, and then a 22-hour print in PETG. I wonder what that could have been. But on here, we just have a couple cubes. This is an ABS cube. This one is there filament? I'm hoping these are PLA, does it say? PLA. PLA, why are there two? What's the difference here? 1 hour, 7 minutes. 1 hour, they're both 1 hour, 7 minutes. This one's ABS, 1 hour and 19 minutes. Run that command. Nico, I'll do that. I'll do that one after, because I have to SSH into it, and I don't even know what the commands are. I don't even know what board it runs. You know what I mean? So... No, I'm not programming anything. So basically, when you get a machine that's like a out-of-the-box machine, like a Fufu, multicolored type, typical machine that you'd get, that's a big name brand. They run this even on Clipper just with their pretty automations on screen. They run their own macros. Because this runs just the open source vanilla Clipper that's untouched, those things aren't in there. And what you typically do is you just on the screen go through them. So I did quad gantry leveling. We did a bed mesh on the machine. You can also do the PID tuning. It basically does all of those things typically on as an as an out-of-the-box experience, but on here you just select them and go individually because this is for power users. This is not a first machine thing. This is like an engineer grade type of machine. So it's not. If you're concerned that this is too complicated, this is not a machine for you whatsoever. It never even attempted to be. I'm not trying to be demeaning in that. It's just true. Like this is an engineer's machine. And not a person that just wants to print machine, for sure. No, I'm not programming anything. I'm clicking predetermined programs. Like programming is writing code, and I haven't done anything. I'm just trying to run commands, like run programs, like pressing buttons. I just wanted to run an input shaper. But it's not configured on here, so it's something that they could do, but I can't do until I figure out how it's installed on here. But it doesn't matter. We're not going to be doing it. It does have a vibration sensor, and if you go to here, we have a whole right here. We have the subcan, the Big Tree Tech subcan installed that has an ADXL 1345 with this resonance tester. The points are in here. Here's the input shaper that's in there right now. Right here, so it's all the pins are in here. It's all in here. It looks like it's missing a macro to do it. It's missing literally like the button to run the command. But why is the include subcan commented out? Why wouldn't that stop it from working? Was it commented out? Oh, this. Would it stop it from working? Yeah, I guess it would, wouldn't it? If the serial is not enough? I'm not sure. Usually it would throw an error. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's get this thing printing before the time is up. So I'm not gonna run ABS in it just now. We'll do this PLA cube, right? So it said that let's do like something bright. Is this PLA? Do I have some yellow or something? Let's do this yellow PLA. There we go. Let's get this yellow out of here. Yellow, retract. Fast way to calibrate input shaper with Clipper using ADXL by entering shaper calibrate. Yes, DM, I can, but it's not. It doesn't recognize the shaper calibrate because the macro is not in there. Go back to printer config. It's including. It looks like the include is commented out. I'm not gonna mess with their stuff yet. I'll ask them too. Zumi, I get what you're saying, but it's not programming. Like it's the name of the command, right? I'm not programming a command or anything. I'm just like pulling up a program. Like it's like like MS-DOS back in the day. It was like before mice and keyboards were the way that we communicated with a desktop. We had to like ask for the file with a code, not with a code, but like by file name. So it's essentially running. It's just running a program, but I'm not making a program. I'm not like programming it in any way. Retract finished. All right, we'll do this yellow so we can see it pretty easy. Not that we'll have an hour to test this because it's 11:30, but I'm just gonna run this right here on there to keep things simple. Let's throw that down into the mix. And let's see how it handles putting filament in there automatically. I should probably pull the camera up, huh? There we go. Remote. Boom. All right, let's go to extrude. We're gonna do load. Temperature too low to extrude. That's because I set the temperature. Let's do 220. There's also pressure advance. This is where to push this. You pull this. I don't know. Wait for it to get hot. Oh, it's already instantly hot. Let's do load. There he goes. All right, it's taking the filament in. Looks like there was some green in there prior. Let's go to 100, 5 millimeters a second, and load. Once we see that sweet, sweet yellow come out of there, it should be okay. There it goes. That's a pretty green that was in there. All right, and the yellow is good. Maybe I shouldn't have done 100 millimeters. Nice and even extrusion, though. You guys can see from there the filament's going straight downward, which is nice. Yeah, definitely did too much. There we go. All right, let's pull that back some. Now it's running our faster 100 mil. Good flow rate. I definitely want to take a look at all the underpinnings of this thing, so I'll have to set up a camera closer and take some things apart. See what's in there. Looks like a really interesting system. This filament really likes sticking down on this glass. All right, while that's happening, let's go to print, SDA, VEHO, some G-code, slicing software, machine accessories, printed parts. Look at that. I'll have to look at that on the computer. Okay, so that's what's on the SD card. There's a bunch of things on here. Web page configuration file. Looks like I can't read the STLs. Is there G-code? Okay, so that's the G-code. Where the G-code's at. Slicing software web page config file. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to pull that USB and see what's on there. Man, this thing's still purging, huh? Definitely did too much. It's okay. This says test block. This says test block. They're both the same, right? 26 degrees below, 26 the above. What does that mean? I don't know what that means, but I'll do the first one first. All right, let's do this. And looks like it was made in Orca Slicer for this machine, PLA. Yeah, let's go. Print. We'll see what it does. And now we can get closer in there. There we go. We'll do it that way. We're going back down to 140 and 75 on the hotbed. Interesting. Oh yeah, I totally agree with you there. Yeah, I do like specifically mess with this stuff, so I 100% agree with you there. But yeah, I mean, all I did so far was home it. The QGL is just because it's a flying gantry. You want it to do the four corners. That, you know, I just clicked buttons. I didn't do anything else. And then I was just trying to do the input shaper. That got a little tricky, but I do everything. It should have been okay from the factory right off the bat. What are some good but cheap, but not too cheap filaments? That's a good question. There's a lot. There's a lot on YouTube. There's a lot on Amazon, I mean. Polymaker is absolutely fantastic, and they have sales all the time. I would check out their refills right now. They have refills that fit right onto bamboo spools or the ones that you can print yourself, and it's really inexpensive. And still really high quality filament, so I would recommend that first. Sunlu's good. This is one of those printers that can go 500C. Actually, you know what? I don't know how hot this machine can go, so let's take a look at that. But that's not its whole thing. Its whole thing is that it's huge. So you can go to 320. So you should be able to print like PPA as the hottest. The hotbed can only go to 100C. That's actually surprising. But yeah, flying gantry is really cool. Basically, there's 4 lead screws in the corners, so the entire TronXY system moves up and down like a Voron 2.4. Elegoo, yeah, I think it's good. You're right. It is PLA. You're right. Let's open it. Actually, I can't open the top with the filament running through here, but I can give it a little vent, and I can take the door off because this has the world's best hinge. So it just cleaned, it looks like, the nozzle, which is kind of cool. Now it's homing. So it's quite literally a Voron. It's a it's a metal 2.4 clone in a giant metal box. Cool. All right, so it did a probe. The tolerance was 0.03. Not bad. I hear good things about new makers. Why estimate 1 hour? A very long time. Looks like it's a huge cube. Unless this is... What's it doing? Why is that so big? Is that just a skirt?
Is this a 40 by 40 cube? It is. That's why it's so long. This is a very large cube. How did I do on the Z? It's okay, I can go a little closer. Fine tuning. Let's do 0.01, a little lower. Just a tiny, tiny bit. I like that I can fit my entire head into there. And it's a little bit high. Maybe more than a little bit. It's a little better. Keep going. Nah, we're gonna have to go higher. Let's go. Boom. Boom. There we go. That's good. Okay, a little bit too late, but that's all right. It should be okay. Yeah, but that's a good. Let's go down, back down. So negative 0.15. That's looking great for the Z. All right, let's hear the parts cooling. Not so bad. All right, that's looking good. And now we'll save that. In fact, is this one of those where I can save now? No, I have to wait till the end of the print. All good.
I wonder why they decided to do a 40 by 40 cube instead of just 20 by 20. It would have been much faster to do. I have not yet. I heard good things, but no, I have not yet. So Zumi, here's what I've done so far, okay? Because I think the part that you saw me try to do was complicated, but here's what I did. Here, if I go to browser. So all I did, actually this looks even more complicated than what I did. So on the machine, there's on the giant screen, I went to settings or calibration, I believe, and then I hit bed mesh. So I just clicked 2 buttons on the screen, and it did it. I didn't actually do anything. I swear. I think the part that you saw that brings the confusion is I was trying to run input shaper, and knowing how Clipper is, I immediately started going in and trying to get it to run instead of just pushing a button. But I didn't actually do anything outside. I didn't even go into any kind of sub menus. I did super entry level, just push the button on the screen, nothing. It is, yeah. It was, yes, it was high. I fixed it, though. How fast will it go? I'm not sure how this out of the can print is. I'll have to get it in Orca and get it going. It looks like... We'll tell a speed right there. Looks like it's going at around 100 millimeters per second right now. A glass bed it is, but it is super flat. No, it's okay. I'm not... you can't see my face. See? It's okay. I'm not trying to offend you. I'm not offended. I'm just trying to explain. I just did some of this. I was like, hey, look at this. I want to home the machine. All right. It's very simple. No big deal. 400 by 400 by 400. Will the printer go burr? It can. It can go burr. Hey, Oliver, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And congrats to DM for the gifted membership. It's probably float glass, which is naturally much flatter. It is naturally, not naturally, but it is pretty good. For those just kind of tuning in, here's our mesh. So it has a deviation of 0.015 on a 400 by 400 bed. That's really good. Like, don't go off of this visual. The deviation between the lowest point here and the hottest point here is 0.15 of a millimeter. So, pretty amazing. What was the dragon looking thing in the thumbnail? I'm not sure. I guess that was something from their marketing. Oh, hold on, let me look at the thumbnail. Oh, yeah, I don't know why they put that there, but yeah, that's just some AI nonsense. This isn't even the right thing because this is not the toolhead that's in there anymore. But this is the machine. This is from their website. Big printers don't go crazy fast. They're about big printing or losing a part due to silly speeds, cost many, many hours. Said very well. Well, that's true, but I don't use PETG, so all good for me. Is it true clipper or some weird fork? I don't know. It looks like it's just regular clipper to me. If anyone knows how to tell exactly, I would, Eddie. Wait, what? Okay, I really need to take this thing apart. Apparently there is an eddy sensor in here. Hold on. Is this in the include? If eddy, what's going on here? So both of these things are commented out. How can I tell what's in here? I mean, I'll have to look at the hardware. That's pretty interesting. So, I mean, it looked to me like it's running not what's it called? I mean, it didn't even look like it. It's 100% running what's it called? Not boop. That's the smaller one. Words. I hate words. It's running this. I just dropped some hardware. It's running this. Tap. It's running a tap. Not this one, but it's running a tap system for sure. Faux show, as some people say. So it doesn't have an eddy. Maybe the other version of it did, and instead of rewriting any of this, they just commented out. I bet that's what happened. I bet that's what it is. True. Does it have multicolor support? I don't think it has multicolor support right out of the box, but this seems like a pretty open machine. So if you put a different tool head on it, which looks somewhat straightforward, yeah, you would, because you need a cutter. Then you could put a Vivid on there. Box turtle with some mods. Yeah, if you can put a cutter on here, then yeah, it should be good to go. If Eddie is not home. I like that. Glass bed won't work with Eddie. That's right. That's true. It needs metal. Then you're going to have to get yourself one of these, man. 3dprintsos.com. Grab one. Here, check it. 3dprintsos.com. It is $16. Grab yourself one. If you want, since it's nice and cold outside, you can grab it on a hoodie. Or, if you don't want to wear it, grab yourself a mug. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's definitely doing tap, for sure. Can you bump the speed up? I can. You can do tip tuning. You can. No, no stickers. I can, but I haven't. Let's see. For the sake of science. And because we have about 10 minutes left or so before the giveaway, let's go to... where is it on here, actually? Speed. Nope, that's not a button. So it looks like it's going at about 100. I can see 200 movement. So it's going at, it's printing at 100 millimeters per second. Oh, there was 120. So it's, and then I can see a occasional flash of 200. So it's a very conservative print speed there. Nice. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's a conversation starter every time for sure. Yeah, especially this. This would be cool. Cool sticker. I don't mind. I don't mind doing it. Fine tuning. Let's turn up the speed. 125, 150. There we go. There we go. It's pretty good speed. I know that hot end can handle it, that's for sure. I couldn't find it on the dashboard. Clicking the button didn't bring anything up. So it's alright. We did it on the screen. I'm very familiar with the screen. Oh, I see it now. Right here. It's right here. So it looks like we can go probably 200. Also, I do want to save this. Calculated and registered after printing. Click Save Config and type bar. Yep, okay. Sometimes you can click Save and it does it automatically after the print is done. It's an exhaust. It's an exhaust. There is no heater, but it's an exhaust vent. And I will be installing this guy into there. Onto there. We have a filtration system. And for the inside, I have... we got to print some nylon. And eye heater. So we'll throw a heater on there. A whole bunch of fun stuff. But it's gotta be
it's got to be a worthy machine to get all these bits. So far, I'm liking it. I love having a clean clipper install. I love having open source hardware. I love the fact that the door comes off. I love the huge chamber, the light in there. The size is unbelievable. I think it should have come with casters on it, but you're asking for a lot for the price. And it's just a big old oaf of a machine, ain't it? How fast is it printing now? Looks like we're hitting about 180. Yep, requested. There was a 300 there for a second. Here, we'll go a little more. Let's go 175. It's printing at 240 Celsius on the hot end, by the way. Oh yeah, she's singing over there now. So, okay, so now it's printing at 210. Yeah, 210 is the request. It obviously can't, you know, it's such a small print. It can only go so fast. But this is a huge machine. You don't necessarily want this thing going super fast. Do shirts fit true to size? Any shrinkage? They fit pretty good. Like, I'm extra large. I wear an extra large. You know, I got a gut. They feel very nice. I have a lot of these that I wear daily. They're light. They're very lightweight. Perfect for summer or indoors. Like, this isn't a heavy shirt. It's super lightweight. Yeah, exactly. This is my take on this so far. I'm really liking what I'm seeing. If this thing can put out a solid, reliable print, this is going to be an easy replacement for my Magneto. I mean, it's huge. 400 by 400 by 400. It's definitely the biggest machine that I have by quite a bit. That's a lot of volume. It is built in a way where there's a lot of space around the bed as well. Like, this is not meant to be compact. This thing is meant to be easy to work on and easy to replace these parts because they're all generic parts. So, pretty good. Zumi, usually when companies try to make a printer really compact that's like this, everything's proprietary on there. But this is all regular. Don't forget, this isn't the rigid tool head. The tap makes it floppy, so start showing artifacts much earlier than a rigid tool head. True. Very true. Yeah, I definitely don't need it to be printing any faster than this whatsoever. Yeah, if anything, this would get a larger diameter nozzle size, like a 0.6, maybe even 0.8. Like, in a 400 by 400 by 4, I can literally print a stool. Yeah, the X1C is actually easier than the H2D. I had to take the H2D apart not too long ago because I had a really interesting. So one, I've had extruder clogs, in like a crazy way where it flattens and goes into a weird spot inside the extruder, and that extruder is really complicated to take apart. There's these tiny little ribbon cables and all kinds of screws. It's really, really interesting how they did it. And then I had a filament break in the back of the machine, in the where the spring-loaded what's it called is the filament buffer, and it was broken inside of the filament buffer in this little void. And man, was that hard to get out. Both of those problems took like about 2 hours for me to resolve. Very complicated. Great machine, crazy what it can do, but yeah, extremely complicated to work on for sure. No, I have a cat. I believe there is a PEI upgrade, and I'm assuming that if you do the PEI upgrade, then you are going to have to get a different hot end, because it'll have to have an eddy current. Here's the question. Let's boot up Orca Slicer. Is there a profile for this? There is a new version. Let's grab the new version. Mac Universal. Let's go. I haven't booted up Orca in a while. Orca Slicer. Yep, go ahead and replace.
465 megs. Oh man, it's 12, guys. I forgot to mention. So our giveaway is up from Polymaker, so we'll go ahead and mess with that in a little bit. I'm building an Ender 5 Plus Space Mark 1 with a 500mm Z height. Nice, that's a tall boy right there. Hey, Nosclog, good name. I believe that, Farm Sim. My cat used to come down here and keep me company on this chair that's right over here next to me, but she's gotten very old, and she's not the most mobile thing in the world. All right, is that thing done or what? Let's go. Let's go, Orca. All right, let's see. So no. So let's see, is there... Nope, wrong button. Other profiles. Also, I wonder if I can remove that USB. I can't get to it from here, right? That USB file. Yeah, like, can I see this? No, I can't, like, open it. Slicey per. I wanna, I wanna see this. Yeah, I can't just see it in the browser while it's in the machine, but I'm also worried about taking the USB out while it's printing. That could freak it out. 17 years old. I haven't, Papa. I'm about to. Maybe there's a Voron profile? Yeah, there is, yeah. Alright, I'm actually going to pull this USB, and if this thing crashes, we at least know that it's not the printer's fault. We are about halfway through that, so I'm not really worried about it. Let's see what happens when I pull the USB. Alright, we're all good. Let's check this USB out. What a tiny little USB. Hello? Yo, how long have I been muted? And why? How did that happen? That's hilarious. Better, you're muted. I didn't see. The USB hacked the system. That's hilarious. Maybe he's AI. Welcome back. Hours. Glitched out. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, well, what was happening was I got the manual, and the manual had everything in it. So the manual has basically it takes you through what to do. It tells you where the language is. That's the first thing it tells you how to do it. Then it tells you to preheat the machine. Go to home, home all, do quad gantry leveling, then do Z offset, which we did, then home, quad gantry leveling, and then bed mesh, which we did. Then it tells you to go, if you want to do resonance compensation, it tells you to connect it to the network, go to mainsail, and uncomment the included can, subcan. So just comment it back in, save it. Then you'll have the auto calibrate button available. You do both the X and the Y so that it measures both. It'll calculate it. It'll save it. You do accept. And then it asks you to comment it back out. So basically, it doesn't want it running. I'm assuming the printer runs smoother if it's not running this extra MCU that you're not using pretty much ever, except for when you're moving the machine. So that's cool. That was in there. Then it tells you that it has an unload feature, load feature. You just have to preheat the temperature of the filament, and the rest it does as soon as it puts it in there. So that's cool. Here it showed me that there's a configuration file, and it shows you what to do with the machine. You select import, and right here it's whoops, there's also videos. I apparently clicked the wrong button. Where'd it go? There we go. Nope. There we go. Blah, blah, blah. So here it tells you to add a new clipper machine and then import the profile, which it shows you where it is. It's right here. And it will install the machine, VEHO 4, with all of TronXY's filaments and all of their printer configuration files. Everything is here. This is how to troubleshoot the machine. Yeah, this is actually a really fantastic and really simple instruction manual. It tells you exactly what to do with giant pictures. So that's been the best feature so far. I'm assuming that it basically saves the machine from running another MCU and basically gives you more bandwidth for the machine to run smoother. Resonance, you only do it literally once. When you like move the machine or you put it in somewhere else, or if you change some components in there, or you're really trying to hone in a profile, you're really not doing the resonance that often. So yeah, turning it off just means that it's not running an extra piece of hardware that's always on and consuming power for no reason. It makes sense. Yeah, it's definitely printing decently so far. We'll take a closer look in a minute. All right, let me get this in here, and then we'll do the drawing. All right, so where did it go? Where did it go? Where'd Worker go? Oh, here we go. All right, so it is saying to go to prepare, go to the bottom, create printer. The printer is a Tron. Oh, is it just not on here? Hold on. Import preset. All right, so maybe I do have to do this. Oh, let me see if I don't have to. Let's go to import configs. And then let's go to here, this thing. Slicing software, printer presets, printer presets. All right, I want all these. Open. There are 4 configs imported, only non-system and compatible configs. All right, so now they're in here. Here's VEHO. Here's VEHO for PLA. There's 2 of them. Yep, and then here, do we have VEHO as well? Yep, VEHO. There's the VEHO. Cool. There we go. It's all in here. Fantastic. Cool. So we are set up with this. And then all I'd have to do is right here, we need to click this button. What was it? 192.168, 68. I think it was 9 something. Let's see. 91. 91. Click off. Test. Could not get it. 168. 68. Hold on. I just copy and paste it. Oh, HTTP, right. Test. There we go. Connection is working. So now we hit OK. And now, if I hit device, and now, if I hit device, there we go. All right. We're good. So now we don't have to find anything in the browser. We can just control the whole thing through Orca Slicer. Perfect. I saw an ESP32 under there, but I don't know. I don't know off top. We could probably check it out. Where's the information? Right here. STM32. Yeah, it has 2 gigs of RAM. And it has it has a what's it called? Quad. 4 CPUs. What the heck's it called? 4. My brain doesn't work sometimes at all. STM32, not ESP. STM. Yeah, 4 core. There we go. Thank you. Cores. All right. How about we do the giveaway, guys? We've had enough. We've seen enough. I'm pretty happy with everything going on with this machine. All right. Total 72 entries. All right, let's do this. Good luck, everybody. Let's see who gets the filament. Don't forget that you can't win if you're not a YouTube subscriber. Let's draw a winner. We're going to draw 1. Repeat is fine. There we go. All right, let's see what you wrote. So you wrote, so I asked the question, what would be the biggest machine that you would buy and why? And you answered at least 300 by 300 by 300 for large garden items. Cool. All right, I'm going to announce winners and widget. Announce with avatar. Announce. Congratulations to Jesse B. Jesse B, are you in the chat? Rigged. Coors Light. 4 Coors Light. When Nico, that's gonna be the next live stream. If it's not tomorrow, it's gonna be the day after. I could be Jesse B for the right price.
Jesse B, are you in the chat? I'll give Jesse a few minutes. And if Jesse's not around any longer, we'll have to go ahead and pick somebody else. 400 by 400, you can print automotive parts with ASA. That's right. That's right. Especially when we put a heater in there. I have not tried ASA Aero. I've tried TPU Aero and PIBA Aero. That's right. Jesse B, are you in the chat area? One of the stipulations is you have to be live to accept the win. Might have been one of them bots. What printer have you put more into than you should have? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a really good question. It had to have been much earlier on because I don't have much more time nowadays to modify printers as much. I don't know. That's a really good question. That was back in my TronXY days, TronXY days, when I was putting Voron tool heads on those little things back then. Actually, I can tell you right now. So, one of my initial projects on this channel was making a 400 by 400 Voxlab Aquila, and I spent a lot of time and effort trying to make it happen. I still have it in the corner over there. It was functional. It doesn't have a motherboard at the moment, but it was functional other than that. It was a really quirky build, and it was too ambitious at the time, and I had other reviews to do, so it just got left behind. And I never got it printing after the initial one. I took it apart, I redesigned a bunch of parts, I made it look significantly better, made all these bits and pieces for it, ran Clipper, and then it went in the corner. So, yeah, to answer your question, I had a 400 by 400 Voxlab Aquila. All right. So, did we get Jesse B? Have you tried foaming nylon? No, I've not. You guys have all the cool foaming filaments, huh? They were, but I love my Vorons, though. I wouldn't say I overdid it. That one I definitely overdid. I also had that one custom machine that I made from scratch. I ended up just tearing it apart anyway. All right, guys, it's been long enough. Jesse, I'm gonna make you this last call. All right, so Jesse B, I'm gonna give you until it's 12:22. I'm gonna give you until 12:23. To see if you're in here or not. And if you're not, we're going to be pulling another winner. Jesse B was number 52. That's towards the end here. So kind of, you know, the reason why you want to give some time for these things is sometimes people get an ad and they don't even realize that they're actually behind with the chat. So it's difficult. It's difficult in that sense, you know. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's going to be good. That's going to be a solid machine. So yeah, this is essentially a 400 millimeter 2.4. Print looks good, by the way. All right, there we go. We got 20 uppies. All right, Jesse. I'm sorry, but you had to be here live. You know, I unfortunately have to pool it. So I'm going to unannounce so that there is no winner at the moment.
All right, and we're gonna pull another one. So we're gonna repick. Let's repick winner. All right, we got another winner. The answer to your question is I own currently a 420 by 420 by 510. Holy wow. And I print big car parts I design. I would love a 700 by 700 by 700. Think that would be tops for me. So first of all, you insane human, 700 by 700 by 700 is where you have to have like a warehouse or a garage or a pretty specific giant room for that. That's a no joke machine. First of all, I think TronXY has like up to 1200 or even 2000, so you might be covered there, but okay. Announce winners with avatar and widget. Congratulations to, hey, Nikolai. Is that you? Nico, is that you, man? I think it is. Nice. Congrats, man. That's cool. I have not heard of a dowel printer. What is that, Metalcaster? Rigged. Yeah, car part stuff. Nope, all random. All random. Yo, Nico, you already know what to do, man, but shoot me an email at fedor@3dprintsos.com. Fedor is spelled Fedor. All right, shoot me an email to fedor@3dprintsos.com. And yeah, man, I'll get you right. Probably tomorrow I'll reply to both the emails with the code for Filament. Nice. Well, there you go, man. I'm happy to be your first winning here with the help of Polymaker. So they'll hook you up. I hear a vibrating sound in the background. It's been pretty steady. What you're hearing is the fans. There's some industrial fans on that thing, that's for sure. No, it's not loud at all, actually. The fans are loud. The machine's not so bad. I lost again. Hey man, Pop, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. Hey, I agree with this right here. Let's see how this thing's doing. Let's see how long we have on the print. Looks like it says it should be done at around 12:43 a.m. Nothing can be louder than the 4028 fans. Another one bites the dust yet again. It's all right. It's all right. Your time will come. Yeah, I definitely want to see the hot end on this machine. And what some of the inner workings are for that hot end extruder and whatnot. Nice to see the Dragon comparison. Does your affiliate code give you a discount on the Cobra X? No, I don't think I have. I don't think I have many discounts, especially for the Cobra, unfortunately. But you know, if you do use the affiliate link, I appreciate it. All right, Zumi. Thanks for being here as always. Appreciate you. And like I said, for those just leaving there, if I don't do it tomorrow, which I might sleep tomorrow. If I don't do it tomorrow, then probably the day after, we'll be unboxing the S1 Max combo. Get that behemoth out and into the environment. All right, might as well just wait it out. I'll wait it out. We'll peel that back. I just want to make sure that I hit save on this print, or not on the print, on the Z offset, since I got it pretty good. And now that Orca is doing its thing, we should be able to add some files on here. What's a Stanford bunny? Oh. Oh, look at those ears. Cali cat. Yeah, we'll have to do some testing. I do have random things that I might need to print, actually. I mean, I want to print the eye heater stuff, but I'm not gonna print it on this until it has a heated chamber in it. So I gotta get those files printed on maybe the H2D. Voxlab X2 just crossed 7,500 hours. 3 Hanans later. X3, 3,000 hours and 2 up. Nice. Wow. That's pretty badass. I definitely run Mac. It's a big part of everything that I do work-wise. But I have a bunch of virtual machines, and I have a full gaming rig that I built. And actually, I'll be doing a video somewhat soon that involves just redoing my entire back room with a different desk, and I'm going to do a PC build, just upgrading my current setup a little bit. And I'm actually looking for case recommendations. I want to 3D print the case or involve 3D printing. I know Mandic really has a really cool Voron style case that I might do. Thought about it. That might be a little bit more too involved for that desk video, because it's a desk-oriented, setup-oriented video. That's gonna have some like manage, like 3D printed management, like drawers and things like that. So yeah, I'd love some, and also I'm gonna go back from ITX to ATX because I want 4-channel memory, and I need 2 slots for a second video card because it's gonna run AI on the second video card. So yeah, I do everything, but my everyday is definitely Mac. PC for iHeater? I could do PC. I have a bunch. I think I'm gonna do nylon. The LDL, that's Manic Release, right? Here. Mandic, really? Boom, boom. Right here. Right here, this case. Right there. No, I didn't mean that. I basically, my ITX build right now has 2 slots, and right now I'm running 32 gigs. I want to add 2 more slots and add 2 more sticks of RAM so that I have 64. That's what I meant. Net. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Hey, have a great night. I'll see you again soon. No, I have need to spend some of that fat YouTube money on YouTube Premium. No. No, I'm already spending everything. I can't. No YouTube Premium. Plus the ads make me money, right? So I watch the ads so that they can make money. Can you add more than 4 RAMs? No, I don't think so. I think ATX stops at 4. Yeah, the timings do take a hit a little bit. I do run CL16 3200, but I don't overclock any of that stuff anymore. I used to take it really seriously and just overclock the crap out of it, but at the end of the day, they work really well now out of the box. What CPU do I have over there? Man, it's been so long. PC part picker. I don't remember off the top of my head. I've had so many versions of my build. A1 plus. Where the build's at? Oh, I thought I could click builds based on. There we go. Nope. Based on the case. The heck? Okay. For those wondering, I don't remember the login. Hold on, I'll find it. It was featured on here years ago. Oh, here we go. This was, how many years ago was this? No, I definitely didn't have a 3600. I think I have a 5700 or something like that. 5700X. I don't remember anymore. It's been too long. But it's definitely not this. Yeah, this was before the 3070. This was how I got into 3D printing. One of them. One was keyboards. And the other one was I developed these feet for this case. And I was selling them. And every time I sold them, I got the people to do a before and after fan and temperature situation. And I had a whole spreadsheet of like 50 plus cases where, on average, everyone that got my feet had an increase or had cooler temperatures by 6%. In this case. Yeah, this was before the monstrous. Right now, I have my video card takes up the entire space in here because it's a full-size 3070 in there. This was a while ago. I don't remember what hard drive I have. Oh well.
Is there more builds? No, I don't remember the sign-ins to these things. That's weird that by clicking on here. Oh well. Yeah, here was the original one. Oh yeah. This was the original build. Oh, I think my ender's in here. Oh yeah, check this out. Haha, yeah. Is there a year? This was a long time ago. Oh yeah, look at this nostalgia. If your ender didn't even look like this, what were you doing? What were you doing? Were you even 3D printing? What's up, Adam? Yeah, I'm not building a new machine. I'm just going to a ATX, like I said, and grabbing 2 more sticks of RAM. I'm gonna get the new Intel Arc card. They're really inexpensive right now, and they're pretty powerful for AI. So I want to run an in-house AI model. That's why I need a little bit more RAM and dedicated graphics card. But I still game on that machine, so I don't want to give up what I have just to run some nonsense. Anyway, I don't know how we got here. But yeah, eventually I want to do a case. I'm not sure about this particular case. Like, if I have this much time and effort, I'd build another printer, or work on my Trident, or work on my multi, toolhead Voron that's under the desk collecting dust. I love this thing, but I don't know if I should invest the time. This thing's almost done, by the way. It sounds like it's doing the top layers. Let's see. Yep. Yep. Yes, they are. And I have a ton of extrusions and hardware, so. Yep. Yeah, you did good. Pre-AI. What a crazy thing that we have to deal with. %, huh? That LED is pretty bright in there, huh? Pretty cool. Yeah, that's without the LED. And that's with the LED. Pretty good. I'm really digging this machine, guys, to be honest. I like the raw aspect of it. If it can keep performing like this, this is going to be a total winner for me and my setup. And I'm sure for a lot of other folks as well. I'm pretty happy with it. There it goes. Great song. All right, let me go ahead and save the Z offset. Save config. Oh, wow, it's so quiet in here without those fans. Oh, my lord. That thing's got some loud fans, man. Depending on which MCU board it has, there might be a 2x NeoPixels headers for more fancy lighting. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look. I definitely have a bunch of LEDs too, so there's definitely some fun to be had with this machine. I love the open nature of it, the fact that it's just regular old components any of us can get, and you don't have to deal with anything. It's just it's a do whatever. Yeah. No, the RAM right now is obscene. It's really obscene. I'm gonna get it used. I actually need to find really specific sticks so they match mine. By the way, while this thing is doing its thing, let's do this. Machine. Let's go to printer. Let's do subcan. Save and restart. Let it do its thing. Yep, there you go. Here's subcan. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it on the screen, just like the instructions. Let's see if this is good. Okay. Got the print off. All right, so we're gonna go to more. Input shaper. It says reading 80 XL. Yep, auto calibrate. We're gonna measure both. There he goes. Crazy. It was right there the whole time. Oh yeah, nice. We got the latest Clipper input shaper too. The one from yesterday. All right, guys. This is a pre-input shaper. And you can tell. Oh, this side's much smoother. Yeah, so it looks like on the Y is our issue. Let's see the Z. Z is pretty much perfect. Let's see bottom layer. You can see where I fixed the Z offset, right there. See that line? This was too far, and boom, set up. Yeah, not bad. Can't complain about this. Let it do its thing, and we'll probably run another one. Did it do adaptive mesh? I didn't see it purge. I don't think so. I think it's just sticking with the main mesh. Could you do a full screen? Yeah. Wait for it. Like, we're really nitpicking here. See a little texture there in the light. See a difference in speed right there? See that? So yeah, this is pre pre-input shaping. And on the bottom here, you can see where I fixed the layer height right there. Right there. Yeah, keep in mind, no input shaping, 400 by 400 machine going at 275% print speed. Right. No. This is way good, guys. Also, keep in mind, this texture, there's no ghosting. That's just the extruder texture, I feel like. If this had a bad shaper, this Y would have ghosted, right? Same with the X. Oh, let me see if I can get it on right there. See how it's not actually repeating? This pattern could be something else. Could have been outrunning the extruder. All right, there we go. So it just did it. I recommend the new ones. Yep, shaper data is written right there. Do save config. Save config. Easy peasy. Man, I should have looked at the instructions earlier, huh? X always looks better. So X always looks better because the only thing moving on X is the hot end. However, on Y, you're moving the entire gantry and the hot end. So X is always going to be looking better on any machine than Y. Yeah, X looks, in person, this looks spectacular. Because you guys got to realize the amount of lighting. Actually, I could probably show you guys. Oh, this won't rotate that way. Will it rotate this way? I have an extremely bright light right here. I have this LED light. I have that LED light. I have this LED light. This room has more light than normal by a lot. So you guys got to consider that the prints, to me in person, don't look the same as they do in that camera. Like, I'm looking at this. This looks almost perfect. But when I put it in that light, we're getting some skin effect that you can't really see in person. Yeah, like I can really, like if I really look at it, I can. But yeah, input shaping is definitely going to help. Cool. Here's what I'll do. I will do, let's test out Orca real quick. Right, we on, we good, we saved. Yep. All right, let's add a quick benchy in here. Man, I should really get to sleep. It's almost 1. Here, I'll start a benchy. Yep. Standard. 2 is fine. 2 is fine. I don't want to do grid. Do anything with grid. Let's do honeycomb. Honeycomb 10. That's fine. Honeycomb 10. Slice. And let's see if Orca is going to work on this machine. There's no setup for any kind of start or anything, so let's just see. Upload and print. Yep. Easy. They have a... Man, I'm really happy with that. So... Oh, whoops, I forgot to turn off... I forgot to turn this off. Actually, let's do that real quick. Let me stop this. Canceled? Okay, good. Let's go to machine, printer, comment this out, save, restart. I have a feeling they want you to do this because it's taking up bandwidth. There we go. It's off. Should be good. And now we can hit this benchy again and print.
There we go. It's very fast, very responsive. The light is nice, yes. Let's go, let's turn that back on. Actually. Benchy looks tiny, it is. It's really, really tiny. Hey, Mick from Philippines, thank you, thank you. It's not a good candidate for index, but other color changers would work. Yeah, yep. So it's heating to 65. The bed does heat really quickly. Like I know we've obviously been printing, but that was done at 42. It's 54. So what, 12 minutes it's been? And right there, it's at 65 already. Maybe that's why they didn't put aluminum in there and just kept the glass. I do. I do have a thermal camera. Let's do that. That sounds fun. I do have a thermal camera. I have a really cool thermal camera, actually. I'll show you guys. I have two thermal cameras. All right, let's start it up. All right, here's what we're looking at. So it is 66 degrees on the hottest and about 61 on the coolest. Actually, I read that wrong. So the center, I thought that was the coolest. So the center is right around here. We're talking 55 right there. Meanwhile, in that upper corner, we're looking at 67. So yeah, it's definitely got to sit here for a little bit and get equal heating going. Can you guys see this thing? There's definitely a cool spot in the middle. But as you can see, it's definitely getting better. This spot especially is getting hotter. You can see the heat from that nozzle. Cool. So let's give it a few minutes, and then we'll do another scan of this. So you can see that cool spot that's right there in the center isn't there anymore. So it's definitely heating up. It's definitely looking much more even now. Also, how is that benchy looking? Forgot the iPhone's camera is like funky as far as its location.
Anyway, I definitely don't use this thing nearly enough. I've had it for a while. I also have this little guy, but I don't have a good device to use this on. Needs an Android device. Well, this is apparently the world's smallest thermal camera. USB-C. My iPhone hates this thing. Like their app didn't work. But the other one looks great. I need the heating elements adjusted? Yeah, maybe. Also, I didn't do a PID tune. I mean, this is going to be a 55-minute bench, you guys. I'm not going to wait around for it. It's pretty late, 1 a.m. I think I'm going to call it here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at who's on Twitch. Actually, nobody's on Twitch. Well, nobody I follow at least is on Twitch. All right, that's okay. We won't be jumping off today. That's all right. That should work as a webcam on PC or Mac. Just use USB-C extension cable. Yeah, it might be true. You can get AI to write C drivers for incompatible software if you want to run it on your Mac. That's also true. Maybe I can install it right into the printer. And run it as a camera. Like a thermal cam, yeah. Cool. All right, our benchy is cranking away. Guys, I'm liking the machine. It looks good. I'm excited to test some different filaments in there. And hey, B Cuddy, if you're still around, man, what are you thinking of it? I'm digging it. It kind of reminds me of Flying Bear. But flying gantry. And no cool hat. All right, y'all. I think I'm going to call it here. I really appreciate you guys sticking around and hanging out with me. This was definitely a cool machine. I've just been doing a lot of same old style, out of the box type things. And this one is different and clipper and not just straight out of the box. And it's massive. So if there's a fun project coming up, something huge, something I can use some filament to push some filament through, I don't have that type of machine at the moment. I mean, I do have the K2 Plus with 2 CFS units, and that's 350, 350, 350. But 400 is way bigger. Even though 50 millimeters might not seem like much, 50 millimeters in all directions is. So really looking forward to it. I haven't dealt with TronXY or TronXY in a while, many years on the channel, but really excited to check out their machine. It's got some quirks. Their translation's got some quirks. I don't know how supportive they're going to be if there's issues, you know? But the price seems really fair. And if it prints really well, definitely going to be a recommendation for those looking for large machines, because if you look on their site, they have much larger machines than this. So it kind of puts things into perspective, you know? Like here we go. We have the VEHO 1000. I mean, look at what's happening here. This one is 1000 by 1000 by 1600. There's a human sitting in it. The VEHO 800. Jeez. So yeah, if you require this for some project, You know, if your projects look like this, if you're if you got some wild food projects coming up, you know, they got options, man. It does. It does. I have an Android. I have an Android like gaming handheld that it works on, but it doesn't work well on my Android phone for whatever reason. So. I appreciate that. Hey, Pezliz, how you doing? Sorry I couldn't stick around last night. I don't even remember what happened. I was trying to watch you guys. Oh, my Wi-Fi went out. So I got on your stream. I said some funny thing here and there, and then my Wi-Fi went out. And by the time I got it working again, it was so late, I just went to sleep. Yeah, I agree with this. I agree with this wholeheartedly. YouTube ban in 3, 2, 1. Hard to say if these results will hold up with larger printers. Yeah, food say it was chaotic. Oh yeah. Did you end up getting enough to buy a machine? Well, you already had enough when I joined. But did you end up getting enough for the machine that you were trying to get? What were you trying to get? A P1S, right? P2S. P2S? Holy. We're almost there. Nice. Cool. That's awesome. Clay printer. Large format clay printer. Interesting. These guys make some weird machines. Hey, the Crux. Yes. I had this years ago. So, yeah, I ended up modding this thing and putting a different tool head on here. I put a Voron tool head on there. Yep, I had this thing too. I had that and, hold on, I had this right here, Gemini. Yes, wait. Yeah, I had the Gemini. This thing was actually really great at printing two things at the same time. That's what I used it for the most. It wasn't the best multicolor situation, but it worked really well when you needed to print two things. You did it at the same time. It prints so much faster than everything else because it's one printer printing twice. So at the time, it was actually pretty cool. What an interesting selection. Check this out. So this is 2,000 by 1,000 by 1,000. And look, here's the feet that I wanted on this machine. Wow. Cause Liz, this is what you gotta get. I don't know why you're trying to get what you're trying to get. You gotta do this. Alright, y'all. I'm delusional. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Thank you, everybody, for joining the live stream. I hope you guys enjoyed this showcase of this machine and the first impressions of it. I'm definitely excited to keep messing with this thing. I keep seeing what it do. Right? Get yourself the VEHO 2010. What are you even doing? You even dragon, bro? Is this an Ender dragon? All right, y'all. I'm gonna do. If I don't do, I'm gonna announce probably around just after noon tomorrow. If I'm gonna do a live stream tomorrow. If I'm not gonna do the live stream tomorrow, I'm gonna do it the day after. But yeah, we're gonna do 3 live streams this week, 3 different machines. Very surprising results. Yeah, I mean it's good. It's good so far. All right, everybody, I'm gonna call it. I'll see you all. Have a great night. Thank you for your support. Check out 3dprintsos.com. Grab yourself some stuff. Well done, Dad. All right, y'all. Peace. See ya.